Hello, hi. I had some things that were not where they should be. Cool. Hello, hello. How is everyone? Once again, why are my captions not working? This happened last time. What the fuck? Well, I guess that fixed it. And now it's happening twice. Cool. Well, okay, that works. Anyway, I'm here. Hello. I'm still situating my workspace just mildly. Cat has her food on my desk. We don't need that here. We should have some music for sure. Let's get that going. What? That's better. Okay. Alright. That, yes, that's good. Finished reading papers. Sorry. I pushed the button to start and I ran out of the room to go take something to the kitchen. And there were things out of place on the desk still. This is a piece of papers for the recycling. Okay, that's better. That is a bit better. Alright. So, I'm not sure what to do today. I had not decided. There are multiple options available of things to do. That's how that could work. I also started a level on this Lemmings game, so I'm just building them a little bridge to get across. But I was thinking either and or there is still work to do on that crochet dinosaur thing that I was making, and there is work to do on the dust cover that no one wants to look at ever again, but it's not officially done. Like it's basted together, but it's not properly sewn together. So I was thinking, it's too big, so I need to like take it in and like adjust the seams to make it kind of hug the sewing machine a little bit closer. So I could do that today. Or we could just do some crochet stuff and try and get that completed. Which shouldn't be too bad because I did get more the hang of it after last time. But then of course, trying to do it when people are watching, I'll probably fuck it up. So that's just how it goes. Alright, are these lemmings doing what they're supposed to do? No. We'll stop there and have one there, up there, up there. Okay. I just need to build them another little bridge. Oh shit, that's the wrong one. No, that's the wrong spot. We'll just go with it and hope I don't kill them all. Zell! Hi, how are you? You've been super busy and stuff. How are things with you? You have been missed. These are the crochet supplies. I would rather do sewing, but I'm just confident that if I say, hey, I'm gonna finish doing the adjustments on the dust cover, everyone's just gonna like leave and be like, we hate you now. So so there's that. Yes, I feel much better than I did yesterday. Yesterday was just weird. My head hurt and I just felt like crap. And I was so exhausted for no reason. How have things been with you? Are you back to feeling like yourself? What is happening here? I plugged in my iPad yesterday, I think. Plugged it in to charge, and it's not turning on. So that's cool. Let's try and plug it in again. Maybe, I don't know, maybe I had it plugged into the wrong spot and it wasn't charging or something? I don't know. Nope, that's the port that says charging. What the hell? Rut row raggy? What? What does that mean? Pushing buttons. Nothing is happening. I'm confused. I'm gonna just actually plug it in into an outlet. 1 second. Okay, it is plugged in. You never watched Scooby-Doo. Oh, I watched Scooby-Doo like a couple times here and there, but I never like really got into it. I assume it was one of those things I wasn't allowed to watch, or I just wasn't here when it was popular. But I guess that's what Scooby-Doo says, because Shaggy is the dude. Makes sense. I plugged it in. I think maybe it's doing something. I don't know what the issue was. I can stop there. Okay. Yes, so I'm pretty sure that if I actually go and want to make adjustments to the dust cover to like do the final things that need to be done on it, everyone will disown me. So I feel like I can't do that, but I would like to do that. Using every Scooby-Doo ever released. So now I know what your favorite thing is. Oh my gosh. I would have absolutely never have guessed that. That's amazing. Amazing. But I can't really do more on this crochet because I need my iPad where the pattern is, like, I have it in a file where I can mark on it so that I can figure out where I'm at, because I'm in the middle of one of them. It's a nice little finger hat, I guess. This is like off-centered. Oh, what the hell? So I don't know what it was doing because I just plugged it into this other outlet over here and the screen is lit up now and it says it has 98%. I thought like maybe it completely died, but it didn't. It has 98%. So no idea. YouTube, what you want will be here. You say that. Just kidding. Oh, that's close enough. That works. Alright, cool. Oh no, I lost. My lemmings are dead. Womp womp. I should rotate this. Let's do 180 degrees. There we go. Amaryllis, hi. How are you? Allow me to rephrase, do what you want. Wait, you do what you want, I will be here. Excellent, excellent. I suppose that's true, because who knows what other people are going to do, but you can certainly speak for yourself. Amaryllis, what's new with you? How have you been? Anxiety like crazy. Oh dear. Got my first, oh, you got your first craft show this weekend, like yesterday or like this next weekend? Christian, hi. Are you going to watch Atlantis or not so much? I got tagged, but I don't care to watch that. Mocha's here. Hi. Hello, hello. This coming Saturday. That's exciting. What kind of items do you have made for it? So, Zell says that I can do what I want and that he will be here. And the thing that I want to do is I want to finish messing with the dust cover to get it, like, it needs to be taken in because it's too big. And that's the thing that I want to do. I want to finish fixing that. But I'm convinced that if I work on that, then you will all disown me and leave forever. That's where I'm at. 20 bags done. Oh, first, my brain was like, 20 bags? 20 bags of what? But you made 20 bags, yes. What kind of bags are they? And the stuffies you were showing in the Discord. Oh, like my brain can like picture them, but the words are failing me. Let me go back. Let me go back. You made those Among Us ones, and you had that cute bat. Yeah, the Among Us and some other things. I have to scroll back a ways more. The AC bags. I don't know what that means. Working on more plushies and then photos. Oh, for sure. No rush. I don't do any of that for me. That's exciting though to have a craft show coming up. Oh, Animal Crossing bell bags. I don't know what bell bags are because I don't really play Animal Crossing, but I'm sure the photos will make that clear. So like everyone plays Animal Crossing and I wanted to try it out. I have a Nintendo Switch. I very rarely play it. I don't know. I'm not super into console games, but I play it once in a great while. And everybody was playing Animal Crossing, and so like the FOMO was getting me a little bit, and I was like, I don't know, maybe I should play, maybe I shouldn't. But also, games are really, really expensive, and I think $60 for a game is too much. So I was like, I want to make sure this is something that I want to play before I shell out the money for it. So then I was like, I wonder if there's a Animal Crossing game like for my phone. And there was, I forget what it's called, but there's like an Animal Crossing game for iPhones. I assume it's on Android too. But I downloaded that and gave it a try and played that for, I don't know, I played it for a few days. And then I was like, no, this is not for me. Because you can go catch a whole bunch of fish. And then you're supposed to like build furniture and like decorate your space. And it's just like endless grinding to decorate a little space campsite thing, right? Like that's essentially the point of it. But it just like, of course, after the first day or so, then everything costs like millions of coins or gold or whatever the currency is. And I don't know, I don't get the appeal of that. personally, but it brings joy to millions of other people, and I am happy for all of those people. And some of the stuff is super cute. That I will certainly agree with. But it just was not my cup of tea. At least the iPhone version of the game was not. So it did not entice me to spend more money to purchase the game for the Switch. Yellow bag with the brown store. Yeah, it doesn't help me, but that's okay. Jump to present. Ooh. Hi, Basil. Oh my gosh! That red panda fabric! The red panda fabric! Holy shit, I love that fabric. That is so pretty! Basil is here. We have cat. So what are these bags with the little drawstring at the top? What are these used for? Are they like craft bags or something? Ooh, and the one with the little octopus all over it. Those are super cute. The red panda is definitely my favorite. Oh, the brown star. Yeah. It doesn't help me. I have no idea. Not a clue. Wow, you have all kinds going on here. Props on your... Oh wait, I guess that's not pattern matching. It's just where it's sewn in at that point. Nice. Those bags are really cool, Amaryllis. What are they used for? Since they have that drawstring bit at the top. Hello, cat. Hi. Hello. You're gonna be all in the way, aren't you? Hi. Yes. Like she knew I was in here and that there's a camera, and she's like, oh, what? I want the people to see me. Even though, like, if someone comes over, she is the first to go and hide under the bed. Such a weirdo. Craft shopping purse. So they have 8 pockets, outside and inside. So many pockets. Wow. Very impressive. So yeah, I want to finish fixing up the dust cover to get it actually finally done, because like sure, it's pieced together, but the seams are not sturdy at all. So I need you all to promise that you'll hang out while we finish that, because that's the thing I would like to do. Basil bear. Basil, Basil, Basil. Little kitten. What are you doing? Hello. So yesterday, yeah, I don't know. I just didn't feel good at all. Which is weird because I never get sick or anything. So I wasn't like sick. I just was super run down and I was so exhausted. So tired yesterday. And my head really hurt and it was just so cloudy and my brain physically was hurting. It was not good. And so my partner got me outside. He was gonna go mow the front excuse you. He was gonna go mow the front yard because we like to let the backyard go a little longer before we mow it in the spring for the first time, because we get a lot of like wildflowers and woodland flowers and native plants and stuff that come up, and so we like to let all the flowers run their course before we mow if possible. So he did the front yard, but he got me outside too, and I was working in the backyard for a bit. I would have been a wreck for a month after that all-nighter. You know, maybe that was part of it. Maybe that was part of it. And what part of why I felt like crap yesterday. Because, I mean, yeah, that did fuck me up a bit. I haven't done, like, a true all-nighter in a long time. So, that could very well be the case. Oh, you posted your favorite one just now. Let's see. Oh, the one with the skulls? Or the purple one? Wow, that Nightmare Before Christmas one is really nice. That one's gonna sell like first thing. Guaranteed. Guaranteed. Yeah, so he got me outside. He was like, just come outside with me. Actually, that's not what happened. So what happened was I was laying in bed because I didn't want to get up because I felt like crap. And he went to go get the lawnmower. and he came back in and he was upset, and he had found a tiny baby bird in the garage that was dead, and he wanted me to come look at it and like figure out what to do. So I got up and I put on clothes and went out to the garage. And so we have Carolina wrens that have made their nest in our garage for the last at least 4 years. There's like 3 different nest sites in the garage that they have used, and one of them is inside of the garage door opener, like the box apparatus that sits up on the ceiling. Last year they made their nest in there, even though I wish they wouldn't, but it is a pretty safe spot. So that's where they had their nest. And then this year it would seem that they reused that spot, which I didn't think that they reused nesting spots, but apparently they did. And so he found this baby bird, and it was so small, like, I don't know, like this flash drive. No, it wasn't even this big. It's like not even this big. It was like this big, which doesn't help you because there's no ruler. But it was like in maybe like 2 inches tall. Maybe like 2 inches tall. So small. Didn't really have real feathers. It had like the little stubby feathers on the tips of the wings. Yes, birds. We usually have 2 nests in the siding. And this year, another one in the hanging roof soffit. Wow, do you know what kind of birds they are? Yeah, the ones that nest in the garage are Carolina wrens, and they're resident birds in our yard. They've always been here, and they're just excellent. I love them. But this little tiny baby bird, it had fallen out, and it was on the cement, and it was so sad. But it was definitely like not new. It was not new. It had been there for a bit. So I got like my garden gloves and a piece of cardboard to like scoop it up, because I figured we should at least like, I don't know, bury it or put it somewhere, do something. And like maggots had already gotten into it and they were working away. Don't know, it's an unusual look. Yeah, if you can get a photo, that'd be great. I would be very interested in knowing what kind of birds they are. So I scooped it up and I put it on like a plate that I was in the garage that I put under. Blackbird with yellow markings. I hope it's not a starling. If it is a starling, you should smash the eggs, because they are an invasive species and they are not protected by the Federal Migratory Bird Act. But you need to make sure you have a positive ID first. Anyway, so yeah, I set it aside on a little plate in the garage because I just didn't know what to do with it yet. And then I went outside and I figured, like, well, I'm out here, I will pull some weeds or something because it's good to be outside. So I pulled up a bunch of weeds. Really, not just weeds, they were also invasive plants. Dame's rocket is the main one that was taking over the yard. It's like a tall, skinny one with these cute purple flowers. So many of those things all over the yard. Yanked those up, put them all in a big bucket. Pulled out some other stuff. And as after I had like worked my way across the whole yard, pulling out these weeds, I was over by the bird bath, which is kind of in a corner by the garage, and I pulled up this big clump of, I just had the name in my head. What is it called? It's gonna bug me. I'm gonna look it up because it's on the tip of my tongue. What is that thing called? What is it called? Great mullein. Great mullein. There was a big clump of great mullein, which is a very like leafy and flowy looking thing, but they like almost turn into trees and they are not good. Although birds do like them. But yes, very invasive, not good. I pulled that out, and next to the bird bath on the dirt, there was another dead bird. Another dead bird. I was very surprised, and it was like in the dirt, the legs were all stiff, and a lot of the feathers were either gone, or maybe, I don't know, maybe it didn't have all its proper feathers yet. It was definitely bigger than the tiny baby bird in the garage, and I don't even know if it was the same type of bird. I feel like maybe it wasn't, because Carolina wrens have a curved bill somewhat. So it could have been some type of blackbird. Yeah, I don't know. But I found this other bird in the dirt and very obviously dead. It was still like kind of soft, but definitely not super new, I don't think. Like stiff, but soft, if that makes sense. So that was really upsetting. And I was trying to like use a stick to like clean it off a little bit to try and figure out like what it was or see if there was any obvious trauma or something. And in doing that, I found another dead bird. Two dead birds next to each other in the dirt at the corner of the garage, like next to the bird pile. And the second one was like more buried under the dirt, but the legs were sticking out and like the head is sticking out, so that's how I found it. But it was very shocking. I was extremely upset. I didn't know what to do. So my partner, he was rollerblading in the driveway, like doing tricks on a grind box, because we're cool like that, I guess. He was doing that. So I went and got him and told him what I found and how, like, told him what I found, etc. Because I wanted him to come and see. And I was very upset. I cried a bit. I don't cry, ever. But I cried, like, actual tears for these nice little birds. Because I don't know how they died. And I hope that something didn't actively kill them, because that would be terrible. So yeah, he came and saw, and what I ended up doing was getting like some sticks and cardboard, and I put them on the same plate with the tiny baby bird that I found, and I messaged someone who maybe could have a clue of what to do with them, or might, I don't know, first person that popped in my head. So I messaged them, and yeah. So currently the birds are all on a plate in the garage, and the garage is probably going to smell like rotting dead birds. But I figured the maggots that were in working on the little tiny baby bird, I figured they could move over and work on the larger ones. I don't know. I didn't know what to do. I was really, really upset about it. It's still sad, but I'm much more okay about it now. So yeah, that was my outside time yesterday, which I am glad that I got outside and worked in the yard. That was helpful. That did help me feel a bit better. The dead birds made me incredibly sad and upset, but I recovered. I'm okay now. I'm okay. I took a lot of photos. I don't know if people want to see them, but if you're interested in photos, I have them. I guess they can be shared on Discord after like a spoiler alert or caution warning for dead animals. But yeah, that's my story. Super great. Mocha, were you saying? Oh, wait, photos of the live ones. No, all 3 of the birds that I found yesterday were dead. But you should post photos of the ones at your house that are live. Absolutely. And were you saying that the birds at your house you thought could be blackbird variety? Because that also makes a lot more sense. Birds are great. I like them a lot. We've had a summer tanager hanging out this week on the bird feeders in the backyard. And it's a first-year male summer tanager because his front half is all like bright red. And then the back half is bright yellow. So he's really got a ketchup and mustard thing going on. But that's how the males look on their first year when they're getting ready to do a molt. I was wondering if you had photos of the live versions. Oh. I don't because... Oh, well, the Carolina Wrens, sure, those are easy. The other 2, though, no, because I'm not confident of what... I don't know what variety or species of bird the other 2 are. I don't think they're the same species. Like, I don't think they're Carolina Wrens, but I don't know what they are, so it's hard to say. Kept finding dead birds in our backyard years ago. Oh no, it turned out we had a gas leak, and as soon as you got it fixed, there were no more. Wow, that's so strange. But really interesting. Also, Diablo, hello. Hello. Everyone's name in the chat is the same shade of hot pink right now, so it took me a second to realize that we have like 3 different people. And Angel is here. Hi, Angel and Diablo. How's it going? Wow, that's crazy about a gas leak. And it's crazy that the birds were more affected by it and like you guys didn't notice. Well, yeah, okay, but honestly, who doesn't love hot pink, right? Like, hot pink is great. I'm not into pink personally, like, I'm not really into that color, but hot pink has its place, 100%. It is absolutely necessary sometimes. Oh, there was something I was gonna do. Let me open this up. I wanted to set something up. And I'm gonna do that real quick. Okay. How much should we do? I bought some cranberry juice, but I didn't realize I picked up one with 0 sugar, so I got a very tart surprise. Ooh, yeah. Ooh. Wait, are you just drinking like cranberry juice on its own? Because cranberry juice on its own is like hella sour. Way sour. But 0 sugar is never a good time. I hated pink in all shades when I was younger, and after I hit 40, I started loving it. It's true, tastes change. They really do. When I was growing up, I hated mushrooms, and I was like, ew, mushrooms, those are so gross. Get them off my plate. I don't want anything to do with those. Now, oh my gosh, I love mushrooms. Mushrooms are fucking delicious. And, like, there's a mushroom soup that I make once in a while, and it has like 5 different kinds of mushrooms in it. That's delicious. It's so weird how that happens though. Like, I mean, it's not so weird, but like, the things that we like and our tastes absolutely do change over time. Let's see. Really? 30 days max? Why is that? That's weird. I don't have an icon. Oh well. I'm making something happen. Give me just a second. Nope, I need that to be more red. That works. How though? Is that for real? Guess so. Okay. Made a thing. I started a challenge because I've never done one of these. I made a channel points challenge thing where like people can contribute channel points if they want to see this goal happen. So we talked before about like a coloring and chill stream wherein I do what I do, have edibles, and then color because it's great with good music. And some people mentioned that they would be into that. So I went ahead and made it. So if you want coloring and chill to happen, you can contribute to that goal. Got some mason jars inoculated with oyster, portobello, and shiitake. Wonderful. I endorse this fully. I've never like grown my own mushrooms, but someday I would like to. It sounds like fun. I know you can like buy logs that are already inoculated or something. Some friends of ours, they're like super gardeners. It's always so impressive the amount of things they grow. But in their basement of their house in Chicago, they got some compost and they like put it under the stairs in like a storage spot. And they, like, because they didn't have time to deal with it at the time. And like her partner went down there to check on something a few weeks later, and he's like, I think we have mushrooms growing. And they like kept at it and actually like left alone kind of helped it out a bit instead of trying to get rid of it. And I believe they ended up growing oyster mushrooms, which is pretty cool because oyster mushrooms are very good. First attempt, yeah, let us know for sure. What does that look like? So if the jars are inoculated, what does that look like? So when that leaves, does that show up on the channel points thing at the bottom, or where does that go? Okay, yes, it shows down there. Cool. Why is it showing twice? Okay, is the channel points challenge thing showing up twice for anybody else? It looks like a jar of cotton balls. Would you humor me with a photo of that? Because I am easily amused, I guess. Plus, it's good to document the whole process, you know? Okay. So, if we're going to work on situating the dust cover, try to remember to snap one tomorrow. Excellent. I believe in you. Are you still working on that terrible project? No, that like commission that you way overpriced because you didn't want to do it. Did you get that done, or is it still, you're still working on it? Because you were having that big issue and like beating your head against the desk. So I was wondering if you found a solution to get through that. So I guess what I need to do is drag that over here. Then I can like measure it and see what needs to happen. So let me bring that over here. Okay. I'm really just sitting it next to the desk because I don't want to, no, not that I don't want to, I don't know that we need like a full room view at the moment. Angel, thank you for the lurk. And then I need a tape measure and pins. Okay. Let's grab a couple things and let's put the crochet stuff up. Because I'm not doing that at the moment. Honestly, like, crochet is hard to do on stream because, like, it's hard to do on stream because all the counting is hard. And you can't just do a grid like with cross stitch, which would be so much easier because you only have to count to 10. Aw, Diablo, thank you so much for those bits. I appreciate that. Big commission, beating my head against the desk. Oh, they were 2 separate projects. And now that you say that, I kind of remember that. I'm sorry. The commission is done until they get the drywall up. And the other one you haven't figured out. I'm sorry. It's no fun when you get a block on stuff like that. Okay, so yeah, I just have the serger like over here. So I can measure it and see what I need to do. So actually, what if I just look up the dimensions of it on the internet? That might be a bit easier. Just a little bit, just a smidge. Okay, Baby Lock, Eclipse, DX, Serger, measurements, dimensions. Okay, let's see. Just tell me how big it is. Like, it's always a toss-up when you want to know the dimensions of an item. It's always a toss-up about whether or not the website is going to use dimensions or measurements as the term. And I feel like whenever you think it's going to be one, it's the other. How big is this thing? Just tell me. Like, it shouldn't be so hard to find the size of the thing. And I gotta say, honestly, I'm surprised that people are so readily contributing to this goal. I hope I didn't make it too expensive. Because I have no frame of reference. I've never made one of these before. And apparently, once you start the goal thing, you can't edit it. Aw, thanks for the hydrate, Amlove. It's kind of expensive. Ugh. Sorry. I'm doing okay. I'm much better than yesterday. I don't know if you just got here or you were here a bit ago. Yesterday I felt like crap. I was so exhausted. My brain like physically hurt. Everything was cloudy and it's just not good. And I never really had that happen, but it was just not a good time. So I just kept everything super low-key yesterday. I did a lot of absolutely nothing, which is apparently what I needed. And I'm not, like, I don't know. I don't ever really get the chance to sit around and do absolutely nothing. But my partner, he reminded me, he was like, you feel like crap. You are exhausted. Your brain hurts. Maybe you should take today and do nothing. Like, lay on the couch. Just do nothing. And that's hard for me. I don't tend to sit around doing nothing. So I did do that, and I guess he was right, because I woke up today feeling so much better. Oh really? I have points, but only lets you contribute 2,000 per stream. Oh, I didn't realize that. Maybe I should have done more research or tried to adjust that. Aw, thank you. I think it's hard for a lot of people. I think so. Fucking capitalism. It's all their fault. Because they program us to thinking that we are only worth our production. And that is just not true. I just want to know how big the sewing machine is. Size? No. Maybe on their specifications. Or maybe specifications is what I need to type. Maybe that's it. Why do you not tell me how big it is? Why is that so difficult? I scheduled do nothing time? Really? How does that work? Then I lay on the couch with my cat for a minimum of 30 minutes. That's so nice. I mean, I should probably do that. I'm just not good at if I make a schedule for myself, I am not good at keeping that schedule because there's nothing to hold me accountable. So that's why. Who loves it? Oh, I bet. But like when I'm studying and stuff and I'm like deep in it and my brain isn't working because I've been studying for too long, like I need to take a time out and take a break and go do something else for an hour. Sometimes that means laying on the couch under my extremely heavy weighted blanket and like doing nothing. But I just forget or I don't think about it. When I say schedule, you just pick a day and make sure it happens that day. That's good, because then it's not it's not too restrictive, and then you don't feel like it's something you have to do, which is important. I just want to know the fucking size of this machine. Why is this difficult? Well, I thought that was going to be the easy way to measure it, but I guess not. So I guess I'll have to measure it myself, which is always a toss-up about whether I'm going to have that accurate or not. Oh, wait, I remember. I remember now. I remember the reason that I didn't want to do this, because I thought that you guys are all going to disown me. It's because I wanted to move the pocket. Nah, that's the reason. I wanted to move the pocket. Because it turns out that the pocket being on the side, like it is, like so, having the pocket on the side, when I throw the when I put the foot pedal down in it, it like pulls the whole thing to the side. That was the issue. I remember now. Pulls the whole thing to the side, and I need to figure out like DIY boning or something for the top, which this is not helping. But for the top, I need something to help it keep its shape. That was the issue. Could you weigh the other side? I mean, why would I want the other side to be weighted down? I don't like that it was pulling it to the side. I just want the thing to like sit up on the machine like it's supposed to without being pulled down. Yeah, that's the issue. So then I was thinking like, okay, well maybe if I do put it on the front, it won't pull at the sides. So maybe I shouldn't do this now because I don't have any kind of boning to put in here. I don't know. Maybe those are good now. Okay, put that there, like so. And then, okay, so now I gotta turn this again. How annoying. Sorry. Let me adjust. I turn it around so that if I'm like working at the desk from the bird's eye view, then it makes sense from you guys' perspective. I'm real tired. Oh, that's okay. I'm like that every day, so yeah. So this sits here, and it looks okay, but I mean, it is a bit too big, so I need to take it in a little bit, like all around. I don't want it to be like too snug. I don't want it to be tight, but I just want it to sit a little bit less loose. And like, yeah, it's not even so bad. It's just like a couple inches too big, which I don't like. But I'll show you what happens. So I grab the pedal and all that. And then, like, it just yanks the whole thing to the side. And I just really don't like the way that looks. I don't think that looks good at all. And then, like, it collapses. Because, like, it's because, like, the cones for the thread are, like, here and here. So they're at a right angle on the corner. So, yeah. That's why, I think Christian was the one who suggested boning. Which, I mean, that's a good idea. And I was reading something, apparently you can use zip ties to make boning, which is cool. But I don't think I have any large zip ties. I just have, like, short 6-inch ones. baggy is the fashion. It's like Jinko jeans, but for a serger. Yeah, a wire inside, something like that. And I did think of wire. I know I have like a partially deconstructed wire coat hanger, like in the other room from when we rewired that lamp. And I was thinking like, oh, I wonder if I could take that apart and like get it to go across or whatever, but I don't think that would end up looking as nice. Yeah, the coat hanger could work, but I'm just not sure how to get the segments of the coat hanger to bend, but also like not be too not ragged, but like I want it to have a smooth angle, if that makes sense. Because I don't even have like proper wire cutters to like cleanly snip the end of the coat hanger. Jinkos and rollerblades, what is this, 1997? Yeah, duh. Basically. Yeah. Rollerblades. It's good stuff. Yeah, my partner, he likes to like, well, he watches a lot of YouTube videos, but he really likes the like grungy 90s rollerblade tapes. Like, he watches a lot of those. But then he does go rollerblading. He'll like go skate around town. I mean, he also has quad skates, but for just cruising, rollerblades are nicer because you don't hit every rock and stick and go have a bad time. So he'll like cruise around. Last summer, he and a friend built like a really long grind box with like a pipe on the edges of the box to grind. And it has wheels. I think it has wheels on one end, so you can like pick it up and move it into the driveway or whatever and put it back in the garage. It's pretty good. I mean, something to do outside, which is nice. So yeah, this thing, I feel like I should take a picture of it and then I can deconstruct it to move the pocket and feel less bad. That's the problem. There's a picture of it doing a thing that I don't like. And then I don't know, like there's gotta be a better way. And it's also because sergers are like, there's such an awkward design. Ow. And I know part of it, like, there's this part that juts out a lot, and then this part is all missing. So there's all this negative space. And then on the end, on the side, like, it meets the cover here, and then it comes down, but then there's, like, this other weird negative space. Jess! Hi, welcome in. Hello, hello. You missed my bird story. Oh, and magnet missiles here. Missile magnet Ariana person. Hello. Also, happy birthday. Was that today or yesterday? I'm sorry. I'm not good at birthdays. Welcome, friend. I'm so glad you're here. Missile and Jess. Yay. Ah, thank you. This is my my hair is very messy. I will take a shower later here. Because, yeah, shit gets weird and we just kind of go with it. And then the last time I did that, somebody was like, oh, your hair is really cute. And I was like, oh, cool. That means that means that, like, it's fine if my hair is really messy. This is fine. I'm fine with that. Less work, fine by me. Oh, it was Friday. Yay. I wasn't too far off. I've just been, like, recovering from getting my last school assignments in. And my body literally has been reacting as if I've been through a traumatic event. So that's cool. Yep. Where I'm at. Basil. Oh, she's in a chair. She's about to have a nap. But I'll move this over. Hi, kitten. I put you on you. You're shedding. She needs to be brushed. Like, I can just pull clumps of fur out of the front. because like her chest area, she doesn't like to have that be brushed as much. Usually my partner brushes her, which she loves getting brushed, and she'll just like flop over and be like, yeah, get it. But there's some spots that are hard to get, like her front. Cute people are cute regardless of their efforts. I mean, that's fair, I guess. Everyone's adorable. That's really the bottom line. Everyone's adorable. I accept. Wait, what? What are you accepting? I missed something. Cat. My cat brushes his face on the brush. Aw, that's really nice. She, like, some cats are motivated with food or treats, which our other cat is super treat motivated and food motivated, but Basil, she doesn't really care about that. She is motivated by pets. Like, I've gotten her to do things just by encouraging her with pets. It's ridiculous. Oh, revealing the kitty. Christian is adorable, as is Jess and Missile and Love and Cell and Mocha and everybody. Everyone is adorable. Totes adorbs. So yeah. So I don't want to like take this all apart, but I want to take this all apart because I want to fix it. So please don't disown me. Please go on this journey with me, everyone. Because I feel really bad about this. Or I feel very, not bad. I don't feel bad. I feel like self-conscious that like, that everyone's gonna disown me. That's my story. I need the right lighting in a very specific angle to be above a 4 and max out at a 4.5. Well, I mean, that's just like your opinion, man. That's just your opinion. Emma's here for the ride. Yes. Did I have a stroke? Or did I just get called adorable? Oh, you are adorable. You're super cute. Everyone is adorable. Only make friends with adorable people. It's true. Okay. So. This is annoying because I want to like show what I'm doing, but my camera doesn't, I don't think it goes up that high. Ooh, I have an idea. I can move my other camera to go this way. 1 moment. Also known as, this is how I completely boxed myself in and couldn't get out from my desk. Alright, let's see how this works. So, rotate and bring this up. But it still needs to be like further out, I think, because it needs to be tall enough. Maybe something like this. Or we can just make it even taller. Okay, this could work. Again, one day I will have a proper workspace. Yeah, this way we can see the whole desk. I can work here, and this will not be a problem. Cool, I like this. Okay, that's hidden. Let's move this up and out of the way. Okay. No strokes, only cute people. I judge everyone very harshly for their serger covers. Known fact. Oh no! What will I do? I'm willing to be subjected to your judgment, Messiah. Oh, I have green keys. Should have known. What? Green keys? What kind of keys? What are you talking about? So I guess that means turning inside out. We're gonna need the seam ripper. Just gathering all the things. But then I also feel like I should put one camera on the cat so then everyone can be appeased. Let's see. Whoa, hold on. I'm gonna adjust this too. Bring it over here. Then and there can also be a cat cam, which I will make small. I know. People are gonna be like, no, make it large. But it's gotta be this way for now. Why no focus? Focus. Yeah, that works. Crop, edit, transform. Rotating the left side or the right side? I don't know. Let's make this one a 0 crop and this one like 200. 300? There, cat cam here. That works, I like that. And make it a little bit bigger. And toss it down here. Ow, my eyes. That works. It will just stop being blurry and shitty. Oh, my keyboard on the desk. Yes, have I not shown my keyboard? I love my keyboard. Here it is. Well, this is the best way to get a good view, because you gotta get the details. There are like heckin' details on the keyboard. Ugh. Sorry, this angle is super weird because I just grabbed it by the stand, but this is the space bar. Isn't it gorgeous? I love my keyboard. That's the space bar. But then the keys have like all these little flecks of colors. And the escape is like a really pretty bird. And there's a stag on the return. Enter, return, I'm old. Ooh, and then on your number pad, because, like, again, I'm old. I worked in, like, call centers and data entry for too long. I like having a number pad. I'm way more comfortable with a number pad. So on the number pad, we've got this really nice stag again. And then up here, got some nice botanicals, some leaf motifs. Yeah, I really love my keyboard. This is the first mechanical keyboard I've ever had. Put that back there. Yep, I wanted a different keyboard because I forget what happened. Oh, I think it was just that I was switching back to a desktop computer and I needed a keyboard and I wanted a keyboard that wasn't gonna be crap and I wanted it to look nice. So I was like, yeah, I want a mechanical keyboard. But I didn't want to spend a fuck ton of money because mechanical keyboards can be so expensive. But I got this one on the, like, I don't know if it was like the clearance section or returns section on mechanicalkeyboards.com. And I'm pretty happy with that. Let's move this a little bit to get it back to how I had it. That's fine. I don't know why, but I'm like, oh no, people can see the OBS screen, OMG, but then, who cares, right? Who cares? And we've got the cat cam. This is good. This is good. Yep, it was surprisingly very affordable, getting it from the return section of the website. Also, I think they're based in Tennessee, like Memphis or something, because it ships UPS, and I got it in like 2 days. Because I don't live in Tennessee, but I live in Illinois, and like Memphis is the hub, or FedEx is the FedEx hub. So I think they come through FedEx, and they just like zoop, 2 days, had it. Amazing. I also have the desk mat. I have the desk mat that matches it, which is like a really dark green, and then it has like the light green motifs of like the leaves and I think a stag as well. But and I was using it for a while, but for streams, especially if I was doing like bird's eye view down on the desk, if you thought the camera made my hands red, well, you haven't seen them on a green background, because they are like Christmas red when that happens. So it's super messed with all the color balance. So I haven't been using it. Also because I have a keyboard tray. So yeah. Yay, number pads. Hype. Recently got a new keyboard because the mechanical keyboard I got before, it was too loud, too clicky. You can also change the switches. The one I have now is silent, as it realistically can be. Yeah, I was really worried that this one was going to be way too loud and clicky, because a year or two ago my partner got a new keyboard, and I think he got like the cheapest mechanical keyboard that was on Amazon or something. I don't know, maybe it was even a Prime Day thing that he did. That keyboard was so fucking loud, it drove me up the wall, and I was like, no, you cannot use this keyboard anymore. I will throw it against the wall. I will throw it away. You cannot do this. So then he got a different keyboard, and I guess the one he has now has the MX Cherry Silent Reds. So yeah, it's fine. It's quiet. And mine has, these are like, I think they're MX something, because that's what they have on the website. But they're like maybe blue or something, and I thought they were going to be super loud and annoying, but they're really not bad at all. So I'm glad they have a silent one that you're happy about. I was worried about noise, but I'm actually completely fine with the sound of my keyboard, which surprised me. Secretly live in the woods behind your house. It's true. It's true. I'm a little woodland critter. We have to restart the board to do that. And the switches aren't. They're not easily swappable. Got it. Got it. Someday, I think it would be fun to build a mechanical keyboard, but that's just quite a ways off for me. Alright, so the first thing, I guess, that I need to do is to... Should I put it on the machine and take it in and pin it to make it smaller first, or take off the pocket and relocate the pocket first? What do you all think is best? Because I'm not good at choosing the correct thing that's going to be the smartest order of doing. I'm not good at picking the smartest order in which to do the tasks. So that's why I ask all the time. Okay, let's see. I know that it's too tall, so that's why these have already been pinned. Although I think they're going to need to come out in order for me to undo this. And let's do that. I opened Stream Readers, and it was of course had to update, because all it does is update. I opened it, and I don't know, I debated oh, should we do this in the stream? But I haven't set it up to run anything, and I think I'm okay with that. Because when I'm doing projects like this, I find that it gets in the way. And it's always pay attention to me, do a battle, and I'm just it's always inconvenient. At least when I think maybe it's a sewing thing. It's just in the way for sewing. For other things, not so much. But for sewing, not good. Missile, did you do anything especially fun for your birthday? Did you at least have cake? So these are only held together with basting stitches, so it shouldn't be too bad to rip out. I think I put the pocket on with basting stitches too, or at least I hope I did. We shall find out. Everyone likes to watch seam ripping. It's just spellbinding, scintillating, what is that word? It is just an action-packed adventure, I tell you. I tell you what. To quote the wonderful Hank Hill. That's what I did. I wrapped this part under. That's what happened. Get out of there. Aha. Yeah. Nope. Oh, okay. So that's the tail. And then, with my luck, I'll end up fucking around with this thing so much to the point that I will run out of green thread, and then I'll get to like the end of the project and then be like, well, we don't have any more green thread, so, because that's totally something that I would do. But I'm taking off this panel, as I said, because this is the one that holds the pocket. And I think the pocket might be better on the front. Especially because the front of the serger has that like big open negative space. So it might look less awkward. But I think I want to try to pin it. I could baste it in place, I guess. But I think I will affix it in a non-permanent manner. And then throw the foot pedal in there and see how it works out. And yes, I need to figure out something with the boning because I really don't think I have large zip ties. I just have like little 6-inch skinny ones because that's what was in the house when we moved here. And they're there for the laundry machine. They're there for the washing machine. Because our washing machine is set up to drain into a laundry sink, like an old cement laundry sink. And the hose has this like wire mesh lint trap thing on the end of it. And it is attached to the hose with zip ties. Which seems strange, but apparently it works. And so yeah, all they gave were these like little bitty zip ties, which is really awkward because you have to like daisy chain 2 zip ties together to make them long enough to go around the circumference of the PVC drain pipe. It's not PVC. I don't know why I said that. It's like that flexible ribbed plastic hose stuff. Because everything is janky when your landlords are cheap shitbags. Speaking of, I found another roach the other day. After that roach debacle recently, whenever that was, because time is hard. It was, was it yesterday morning? It might have been yesterday morning. Because I was still sleeping. Well, I woke up for a little bit, but my partner got up and he had to go like buy cat food or something. So he left. And I was laying there like looking at my phone or something before I fell back asleep. And then out of the corner of my eye, I saw something up on the wall. And like I'm blind as a fucking bat without my glasses contacts. So I was like, what is this blurry dark thing over here on the wall? What is that? I put on my glasses and I look. Lo and behold, it is what I suspected, but hoped it was not. It was another fucking roach. And it was also just as big as the others. So then I grabbed a slipper and it was on the wall and I was gonna smack it, and I debated it because, like, I don't know, I wasn't fully awake, so I was debating it because I was worried that it was gonna like fly off at the last second. But like I held the slipper up and I like brought it back to like do the smack at the wall, and it didn't fly off, but it like dropped down to the floor at that very second, which is weird. I did that, and then I put the slipper on my foot and stepped on it, and it had a very audible pop, like a loud audible pop, which is oddly specific to cockroaches. I don't know any other insect that really has such a distinct popping sound. And I'm generally of the school of like, okay, this insect didn't do anything wrong, we'll put it under a cup and set it outside somewhere. But roaches can go fuck themselves, and I always kill them. I did stuff I wanted to for my birthday. Good. That's what birthdays should be. You woke up to presents. You toured a house. Oh, that's super cute place. Yeah. Played video games for several hours. Oh, I think I saw that you were streaming. But I haven't been on Twitch in like a week to watch anything because of school. I've been too busy. You spent time with the horse. Excellent. Baked a cake at midnight and did no chores, as you should not on your birthday. What kind of cake did you have? Also, it's a shame that you had to make your own birthday cake, unless you wanted to make your own birthday cake, in that case, then I'm happy for you. Did you get any, like, any presents you want to tell us about? Happy birthday, again. I don't know if I said it. Again, I'm not great at, like... Okay, so I'm not bad at remembering birthdays, but I'm not good... Wait, let me rephrase this. I'm actually fairly decent at remembering when someone's birthday is happening, but I am crap at actually remembering to... and making a point to, like, contact them and wish them happy birthday on that day. Whoa. Oh, yeah, duh. You like baking. You did pastry stuff. My brain is not all there right now. I'm sorry. Vanilla cake with a honey lemon glaze. Ooh, that sounds fancy. So what is your favorite thing to bake or make with your pastry fancy abilities? Like, what's your favorite thing to do? A honeycomb cake pan, like a hexagon shape, a makeup brush cleaner, and a fancy flashlight for work. That's less fun. I'm glad it was a nice birthday. That's good. I find, I don't know, maybe it's just me, but like birthdays are weird as we age. 'Cause it's like, oh, is it just another day? What do you do to celebrate another trip around the sun when you're like in your 30s? Like, what do you do for that? I don't know. I've always just struggled because my birthday is in February and the day before Valentine's Day. So it's like holiday birthday problems, winter birthday problems. It's never great. It was in school, I was always super envious of the kids who had like June and July birthdays because they could go get friends and go to Six Flags or something. Gotta go patrol the building. Safety first. Safety first. I hope it is completely uneventful. Missile is a security officer at a hotel. So she goes and patrols stuff. But a super lovely human. She also does stream. She streams like sewing and crafting things and also video games. So give her a follow if you would like. I enjoy her. Maybe Christian can do a shout out or something. Okay, we've got this seam ripped out. Let me just make sure I have all the threads so I can toss them on trash. That's trash with an EA, not just an A, a trash. Trash. Something like that. Okay, so this is a side panel, and this is the pocket. So I want to finish removing the pocket from the side panel. So yes, side panel, pocket. Pocket is going to come off. I think Christian might have gone to watch the movie. So I will do that. Yes, there we go. Check them out. Green Hell. Oh. Green Hell was the game she was playing the other day. I need to fix that shout out command because that is, it's not the way that's supposed to be formatted. Should be simple enough. Go check them out at... Oh, that's what it is. It's like... that should fix it. Fixed it. You're welcome. I like to shout out people who are nice to watch on stream. So, you know. And who are also just like genuinely nice people. Oh yeah, I didn't sew this on all the way. This is just basted on as well, so this will be nice and simple to separate. Laha, like this, voila. Okay, that's that side. Then we need the other side, which is attached to the curve. And then we will separate the bottom seam. I feel like the side camera is too tall. Like, you can't really, you can see what I'm doing, but maybe it should be closer. If you want it to be closer, just say so, and I will adjust it. Go faster. I still need to, I don't know, I'm doing that thing where I think to myself about like all the shit I need to do. I need to stop doing that. That's not a good thing. I ran out of 2 of my medications this week, so that's also been extra fun. Just that little extra layer of fun on top of trying to get all of my school assignments turned in and not lose my head completely. Because, you know, that great American healthcare system means that you must run out of medication on a pretty regular basis. It seems like almost every single month I must run out of my medication before they will actually get it refilled. It's just awful. So I haven't taken any of my daily anxiety medication for, oh, I don't know, 3 days or so? Yeah. So that's also fun and makes things a little bit more interesting. So yeah, you know, just high stress with exams and getting assignments turned in and try to make sure everything is right, but then do that without anxiety medication, and it's just another level of difficulty in the video game, or like another layer of awfulness. I don't know. It's not great, but today I'm doing fine. Today is okay. Yesterday was just not good. But that's why, I think that's why my brain was like, oh, all of a sudden, let's think about all the things you need to do. Just gotta shut it down. Shut it down, and let's not do that. I wish there was a faster way to get the seams separated. You're back already? That was really fast. Is it a small building? How does that happen so quickly? I thought it was gonna be like a while. Oh, come on. This seam, I did sew it down properly, so this one is tougher to separate. Ugh. Okay, we did that. Yeah, I didn't want to work on this on stream because I was like, everybody's going to leave and no one's going to want to hang out while I'm working on this thing again because people are sick of this project. But I also realized that, hey, the main time that I do, like, I don't know, creative things or crafty things is when I'm streaming. That's like my me time to do that. And so if I can't finish it on stream, when can I finish it? So that kind of decided it for me. Like, it's not gonna get finished unless I do it. Sometimes we have to do things that are less fun. I mean, I think this is fun, but perhaps others do not. And I always strive to keep things real around here. You all know that by now, I'm sure. And part of that is that we keep it real. It's not always just the shiny things, the shiny side where, like, you only see, like, the easy parts or the things that look good. We have, like, dumpster fires on the regular over here. How many months of small greenhouse did we hang out for? It's true. It's true. There are dedicated few who did hang out for the entirety of small greenhouse, for which I am extremely grateful. Thank you. Although I have decided that, again, if I do something like that, I'm not going to do it like every single stream forever and ever. I would plan at least to do something like that, but break it up a little more and like have certain days where we do that and then days where we do something different. That seems more ideal in my mind. But let's be honest, the actuality could be completely different. I just want this to separate faster. And I am hoping, maybe this week, but maybe next week, to go and get things mailed that I owe to people. I just have to get past the nearly insurmountable obstacle of not having envelopes. Because, you know, that's very difficult, and getting envelopes is nearly impossible. Nearly. So, yeah, that has been, by far, that has been the main hang-up of that process. Now, this is a much slower way. I want this to go faster. I think if I do a few stitches at a time, should make it work. That's what I was doing before. And I apologize, I'm all sniffly because, like, it's been cold here. It's May, but it's been like 45 degrees for the last few days, which is really just not ideal. Not ideal at all. And then we've had like frost warnings at night. Not good. I mean, it's not bad either. It's just like colder than you'd expect. And it's been rainy, so it's been like that cold, shitty, rainy weather. Which is great for like being cozy and stuff, but like if you have warm weather on the brain and you want to get outside, it is less ideal for that. Come on, get out of there. Red. Oh, that's gone quicker. Maybe there's a breakthrough. Maybe. Come in. And yes, I do want to move that other camera so it's a bit closer, but that would require stopping what I'm doing and getting up, and I don't want to do that because I want this to get disconnected. Come on, nearly there. Oh, little kitty fell asleep. She's been sleeping in that chair a lot. I think she got sick of her bed here on the desk. Sometimes she'll do it, but mostly, recently, all she's been doing is climbing up on the desk and sitting directly on the paper that I am trying to work on for school. Because cats love a good rectangle. They love nothing more than a good rectangle or square that has something important on it. Come on. Couple more threads. Just let go. Release. Aha. And we did it. We have separation. Hallelujah. Oh, small building. Oh, the code. Wait. The code wasn't working. Oh, so you also could not get in. Well, that's strange. What happens, like, if the code doesn't work and you can't get in? Because aren't the security people supposed to, like, have all the codes? Put it on your right side so you're not blocked in. I could, but the right side, like, this is the wall. And my chair ends right here, and then there's like a few inches of this. I could try it. It's worth a try. It's worth a try. See if I'll see if it is feasible. Oh, and then I have like this vertical thing that holds all my like notebooks and school stuff. It's like one of those vertical wall organizers for files or whatever. Let's see. I'll try it out. Yes, there's a wall organizer there, so it might be weird. And I have like Pringles on the floor because snacks. This is also tricky because I have this on a like USB extension cord, which goes like all the way around the desk. Oh dear. Okay, let's see. Do. That means putting this here and then routing it behind everything else, which is not a big problem. And yeah, that kind of works. That kind of works. Then you can see what I'm doing. Missile with the good ideas. Look at that. Look at that. All right. That seems to have worked. Thanks for the great idea that I would have never done on my own, because I had just accepted that that this angle was never gonna work. But I try things, right? I try things too, but other times I don't. Because brains are stupid, and mine gets in the way like all the damn time. Okay. Is this like, I don't know. I hope the angle is okay when it's not like too far in any direction. Yes, there's a lot of crap on my desk, so don't judge. Okay, so here's the pocket. And this was the side panel. I'm gonna move that to the side. Yeah, for a moment. So we have here the front. Let's wrestle the thing, turn it right side out, and see if we can have this on the front in a way that doesn't look like shit. I almost wish it could like come like back here a little bit, but oh well. So the other day, a couple days ago, I went to Goodwill after I had an appointment, because it's like right next to the Goodwill place. So I always like pop in there because, I don't know, it's something that's not home, and all I do is stay at home all the time, so I usually pop in there before I come home. And for whatever reason, at this particular Goodwill, I had never found the area where they have like kids' toys and games and puzzles and stuff until just a couple days ago. And it's because it's like in the kids' clothing area, but like in the back against this back wall, and it's just, I don't know, I had never looked over there and like focused my eyes on the back wall. Apparently that's where all the toys and games and things were at. So I went and I looked over there, and they had all kinds of good shit. They had like they had like they had like 4 different Mr. Potato Head things. They had like 2 giant, large Mr. Potato Heads that were like, I don't know, a foot, 18 inches tall, something like that. They had 2 of those, and so then they had like all the pieces on the inside, which is really cool. And some lady was like geeking out about it, and she was really excited. She was like, wow, there's so much Mr. Potato Head here. You can't even find that stuff anywhere because it's so expensive, because everybody wants it. And I was like, really? When was this run on Mr. Potato Head? When did that happen? Guess I missed it. And so she grabbed like 2 of them, and they left. And I was just like standing over in the corner because I was like, people are nuts. We're still in a pandemic. Social distancing, please. So then I went over and I was like looking at these other Mr. Potato Heads that were left. And one of them had like this big clear, Mr. Potato Head thing. And it was like Mr. Potato Head's, I think, Silly Suitcase or something is what it was called. Mr. Potato Head got canceled. What? When? Why? What did I miss? Please educate. Because I live under a rock. yeah, there are these two things, and I was like, okay, what's the rush on Mr. Potato Head? So I got on my phone, and I, like, checked on eBay, I checked the sold listings, and, like, these things were all selling for, like, $15 or $20. So I was like, I mean, they're $3 at Goodwill. I wouldn't call that, like, I wouldn't call that hard to find or, you know, even worth reselling. But okay. So I don't know what that lady was on about. A couple months ago, I totally did not hear about this. Now it's just Potato Head. The gendering is dumb, and you can mix and match Mr. Miss parts anyways. Yes. Yes. Wait, did they really, like, did people... The right got angry about that. Wait, what? So wait, did the Potato Play School, Fisher Price, whoever makes that, Hasbro, I don't know, did they, like, rebrand the product so that it's just Potato Head now? And then, like, conservatives got angry that they ungendered it? Or am I misunderstanding? Or the queer community got angry about the Mr. and Mrs. Potato Head thing, and instead was like, and they were like, you guys are canceled because you're gendering potatoes. Yeah. Yeah, which one? Oh dear. Oh dear. Also, if there's a news article about this from a at least moderately credible news source, feel free to slap that in the live stream chat channel on Discord, because this is weird and funny. And I say funny because it's just like, it's a fucking plastic potato, people. But I would totally read about that if anybody has a source on it. The first one. Oh wait, the company who makes the toy decided themselves to rebrand it without gendering, and conservative people got angry. Weird. Super weird. It's interesting. So what, are they assuming that, like, people are gonna make the gendered potatoes collectible or something? It's just all ridiculous. But if, like, I mean, I can totally appreciate it though, because if there is ever, like, a toy that is, like, I don't know, appealing to queer kids and things, and, like, and the fact that gender is fluid and a construct, then it would absolutely be Potato Heads, because you can have whichever feminine or non-feminine parts you want. You can mix and match, and it always looks great. The first one, they rebranded it, and conservatives got angry. Oh my gosh. Oh, it was around the same time as Dr. Seuss thing too. People are so dumb. How dare anyone be more inclusive of others? How dare they? It doesn't affect me in any way, but I will be angry about it. Like, God, I just, every time I hear about shit like that, my response is like, can they please just go get hit by a truck already? Potato head used to be a bunch of parts that you put on a real potato. Precisely. Precisely. And what are all of us if we are not potatoes? I mean, truly. Such potatoes. Ah, fuck. I did not want to undo this entire seam, and I was sitting here yapping away. Lost track of what I was doing. Undid, like, more than half of it. God damn it. I just wanted to undo some of the seams so that I could pin the pocket into the seam allowance. That's what I get. Gator, hello. How's it going, friend? Since I'm Mexican, I'm probably more being. God damn it. You're the worst, but you're you, and we love you, so. So carry on. I mean, you are the Mexican person, and you have said it, so I got nothing. I love my fellow trash people. It's the best. There it is. There's the string. Okay, so now let me put this back how it was because I ripped out way too much. Gator, what's going on with you? What are you up to? How have you been? Etc. Did I ever tell you about the time I was called racist playing Jackbox? No. No, you did not. Oh, also, speaking of, I was toying with the idea of, like, doing another Jackbox games type stream sometime in the next week or two. Whenever I'm officially, like, done with all my finals and stuff, we could do that for, like, a fun time. Okay, but again, this is the end panel. Don't want that. I want the front, which is here. You want the front, so we can put the pocket in here. Yeah, to celebrate the end of school once I'm done with all my exams and stuff. I thought that could be an enjoyable way to spend some time. I should not have done this pocket the way that I did. Because I made it all, like, proper with the whole, like, flip it inside, do a 1/4 inch, then flip it back around and, like, do all that. Oh, no, not tonight. No, not tonight. It would be, like, I don't know, end of next week or next weekend or something. Because I still have 3 exams to do this week. I technically don't have to take the final for biology. I don't have to take the final, but I'm going to take the final just because, and to, like, just in case it's magically easy, because supposedly the final is easier than the other exams, so I'm gonna do the final, but I'm not really gonna study. I'm just gonna YOLO it, and if I magically get a better grade, then my grade will improve. Yes, and now that we have Discord, we can play Devil in the Details. I thought about this. I did. And I, like, yeah, that one's gonna be, like, ridiculous and, like, kind of stressful, but I think it'll be okay. Speaking of Quiplash, okay, yeah, you were called racist because the prompt was something the previous homeowners wouldn't want you to know. What? So what did you say? Gator, always up for opportunities to stir the pot. What on earth would you have said? So maybe for the pocket, to keep it from pulling everything down, maybe I should have it anchored, like, at the bottom. That's the back, but, like, maybe the bottom of the pocket should be at the bottom of the front, so it won't really, like, pull it down. It will just sit on the bottom. I think that might be the way to do it. Ooh, but if I do that, so I'm gonna have to take the piping off and put the piping back on the outside of the pocket. Something the previous homeowners wouldn't want you to know, and you said the amount of work that was done by illegal immigrants. Wow! That doesn't make you racist. That's not racist. They called me a racist, to which I asked, since when is citizenship a race? Precisely. I don't know. I'm just, like, I don't know. I was gonna say I'm always mystified, but, like, also never surprised at when people say such ignorant things like that. Then they call them racist. Yeah. I mean, that's probably more accurate. Was this someone that you know or just a random person? My nose is, like, so itchy right now. I'm sorry. So we gotta pull up the piping. Not great, but I think that will be the way to do it. Which is going to mean, I guess, pinning the whole thing together with this on the inside and then holding it in place to see if that does what I want it to do. For assuming the illegal immigrants to be Hispanic. That's also true. There are illegal immigrants of all races. Absolutely. Yeah, and the entire, like, immigration process in the United States is racist as fuck. Oh, someone you know for another stream. Put her in place, though. Of course you did. And, I mean, as you should. People shouldn't say stupid shit like that. My very good friend from Australia, and she has more recently moved back to Australia, but she moved here several years ago and married an American, got divorced, married a different American, and is probably getting divorced again, but whatever, that's neither here nor there. Anyway, she, like, she had to go through the whole immigration thing, like paperwork and all that, to get a green card and then get citizenship. And, like, it was so stupid. Like, it was so obvious that, like, she got treated so much differently, and her process was certainly so much faster than so many other people because, like, she's white and speaks English fluently as her first language. And that's really fucked up. It's hard as fuck to immigrate legally here. A little asterisk that says, unless you're white and speak English. Which is fucked up. A Chilean artist that's lived in New York for like 5 years got her green card application rejected. See? Exactly. It's such bullshit. And, like, she was very aware of this, and throughout the whole thing, like, she made long public posts on Facebook about it, like, to just put out there, like, just how messed up that process is, because people have no idea. They don't even realize. And I say this as if I realize, like, yes, like, I'm a white person. I also know that I have a different perspective than a lot of white people because I'm not from here. I wasn't raised here. Like, I have an outside perspective. Canada deported me twice. Did they? Did they? Why? What did you do? Someone, I don't know, people have tried to tell me over the years that I will not be allowed to go to Canada ever because I've had a DUI. But, like, I'm not trying to be a citizen. I just want to visit and get a stamp. And maybe go to Thunder Bay, Ontario. If you're white and European, you aren't an immigrant, you're an expat. See, I have, like, only almost never heard that term while living in this country. But living in other countries, expat is like, you hear that all the time. It's so weird. Everything here is so backwards. Weird, it's like the country was founded on exploiting people. That makes me angry. Anyway, I don't want to go on a rant. But yes, these are problems. I'm undoing the seam for the piping. We can still talk about it though, because these are important issues that we should talk about. And if there's anyone who is seeing or hearing this conversation, it's making you uncomfortable, I would ask you to ask yourself why that is. Pissed off some Mounties. Did you call them out for throwing rocks at children? Australia wouldn't let me visit because of my criminal record. Oh yeah, Australia's quite strict about all kinds of immigration for people and non-people things. Animals, plants. Oh yeah, they are very strict. I'm the Carl. Wait, is it Carl? I am the Carl is now following. Hi. Hello, Carl. Welcome in. I'm glad that you're here. Feel free to say hey and introduce yourself. But yeah, thank you so much for that follow. I really appreciate it. You're just doing some sewing, hanging out, having a time. Okay, but this is gonna fold under because this was too tall. So we want this to go here and ooh. I might just pull this seam off of the pocket so then this will be wide enough because that's not gonna get into that seam allowance otherwise. Hello, Carl. Hello, hello. Did you find us just from browsing, or what brings you in? Mounties tracked me and a friend. Goodness, cat. 2 weeks into the wilderness, we went hunting. Guess we looked suspicious. Wow. But you had like all your permits and everything, I assume. Because why wouldn't you? Were you like... What were you hunting? Were you hunting moose? That sounds such a scary thing to do. Because they're just gigantic. Like someday I would like to see a moose in person just to like try and like have that perspective of how huge they are. But also I never want to see one in person because terrifying. So when they caught up to us, I let them have it and verbally bashed them so hard. Got mad. They ripped my moose tags and they said I was poaching. Well, I suppose that is a thing that happens if you mouth off. I don't know. I fell into the potato head discussion. Excellent. Your upcoming project list looked interesting. Oh, welcome, welcome. Just semi-random browsing. Gotcha. Yes, they are huge and terrifying. Yeah, because you have those in Vermont. That was a dumb thing to say, because, like, I know they're in Maine, and Maine is, like, right there. Yeah. Haven't been to Vermont. Would love to go to Vermont. But I have been to Maine, and just, like, being in Maine for, I don't know, a week that I was, in the part of Maine that I was, like, I totally understand a lot more about Stephen King. Just because it's, like, thick woods everywhere, and it's like, it's just so spooky. But it is a pretty cool place. Then they arrested me and made me walk handcuffed to a horse. Did they like throw you on the back of the horse with them? How do you climb up on a horse in handcuffs? How does that work? Yeah, you were 2 weeks into the woods. Well, I'm sure that was a fun trick to get out of the woods. Did you ever actually get a moose? Or I assume maybe you didn't. I don't know. Carefully? Carl, yes. I do all kinds of things. I do a lot of different things here. I've been doing some sewing stuff more recently, but yeah. I do crafting things. I don't know. Crochet, cross stitch, sewing, macrame miniatures, use some cutting out paper crafting stuff with my cutting machine. Jesus, what else? Origami. I don't even know. You name it. You name it, I've tried it, or I will do it here. I've done furniture restoration out in the garage, and I'm probably going to be doing some more of that again this summer. We do things with plants, just a bit of everything, and keep things super real. And everyone is welcome. I try to be very welcoming and inclusive. And we've got a nice community here of like-minded folks. Belittled every totally shit I could. He took me back out, beat my ass right quick. Took me to the border and had customs deal with me. As you do, I suppose. That's so random. Like, sure, they shouldn't, like, call you out without good reason. I just, what a mess. I mean, climbing onto a horse climbing onto a horse handcuffed carefully, yes. My thoughts went, whoa, big deer, no horse, no moose. That sounds about right. They're just so fucking tall and huge. Actually, so I did see a couple of moose like in person, but I believe they were like babies or something, because that was at Rocky Mountain National Forest in Colorado a few years ago. We were out there with friends, which if you ever get the chance, holy shit, Rocky Mountain National Forest, National Park, so gorgeous. Definitely go in the summer. Oh my gosh, amazing. But yeah, we like turned the corner and then like there was a moose. There was like two of them by a tree just chilling. Yeah, I think they were young because they weren't like scary noticeable big. But it was definitely like, hey, horse, wait. Too square and bulky, not a horse. Definitely moose. Yeah. Lara PNG is now following. Hello. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate that. I'm curious about your name. The second time I got deported was probably asking for it. I forgot you said twice. Do tell. Give us a story then. Give us a story, Gator. So the first time you were deep in the wilderness and they thought you were suspicious. What happened the second time? Especially if you say that you were probably asking for it. I then realized I was way too close. It came up behind you, so you got... Wait, so a moose snuck up on you. That's also scary. I would be scared that it would like lean over and like open its mouth and like just like chomp my head off or something. Because obviously I live in a cartoon. Obviously. Ninja moose. Basically, yeah. I get for sewing things properly, and then like I don't know why I do this. I sew things properly and then I end up ripping them out because I'm not happy with it. I should just do everything with basting stitches out until I am certain that I'm very happy with it, and then I should secure the stitches. We were pulled over with a few 100,000 of prescription meds. Oh my god, Gator, why? Why? I'm in, or I guess I just graduated in an art course and use PNG all the time, so it just felt right. Oh, like the file type PNG, or what do you mean? Yes, is that 100K, hundreds of thousands American or Canadian? US. Oh, yeah, because you would have sold them here. Yeah, which is what I figured. Oh my gosh. Were you, like, getting them to just, like, sell drugs for money on the street? Like, prescription drugs to get dollars on the street? Or were you, like, redistributing insulin or something noble? Noble, but also ridiculous. Are you doing a Robin Hood? Oh, we have a hydrate. Thank you, Carl. The file type. Okay. Are you doing like graphic design or what kind of course? Congrats on your graduation, by the way. Selling them at a discount to people who need them. We got Robin Hood over here. Well, props on your good efforts, but so how did you get away with that? How did you get away with only being deported and not like going to Canadian jail for a long time for in possession with intent to distribute or intention to sell or distribute or both? How does one get out of that? Oh, because none were opioids, steroids, and the such. The normal shit. Steroids, insulin. Just the shit that keeps people alive. So ridiculous. like Bernie taking a bus field trip of people to Canada to get some insulin. Like, shit you shouldn't have to do. There's the knot where I secured this. Should mention I have an amazing lawyer. I bet. I bet. It was a catch-all course, so I got to try a bit of everything. Agreeing to more specific course next year. Oh. Is that like at a university level, or... And may I ask where? I'm just not as familiar with like one-year courses and things that have graduations, so I think that I just find that interesting. Okay, so I have released the seam allowance, I believe. Oh wait, not quite. Not quite. Fuck. I'm gonna have to undo it again, because then... Yeah, okay. I know what I'm doing. Gotta undo this, and then I'll run these through again. I'll run these through the sewing machine to sew them together with the right side facing out. The like finished square pocket thing is nice for a patch pocket. This isn't gonna be a patch pocket. It's gonna be a seam allowance pocket. That's what I need. There's some like, what is the slogan on those Home Depot commercials where they're like, something less something more doing? Because that's how I feel about my projects, like less planning, more doing. And I just like, for someone who is very careful, I'm very careful and purposeful about what I do and my movements and things, and like I take a long time to make decisions because I'm always very careful and thoughtful, and I research things. And yet, when I go and do these projects, I jump in and I do them, and I end up backtracking a lot. Which I think is strange considering how careful I am about everything ever. Funny little douche named David married into the family. Oh, wait, that's who your lawyer is? College. Oh, you're in Canada. Nice. Speaking of Canada, I had no idea what I wanted to do with my life, but I love being creative. Yeah, that's great if there's courses that give you the opportunity to explore. That's really valuable. Very important. I mean, I am very much of the school of like, if you don't know what you want to do, that's okay. Exploration is good. I think I think the expectation of sending children, teenagers to college and saying, hey, figure out what you want to do with your whole life, because let's be honest, in this country, the expectation is still like, go to college, decide what you want to do with your whole life. When you're only 18 and you have no world experience, like, how can you even decide that without world experience? Like, it's just so ridiculous. So I'm all for like, take time, or do some courses, then take time. There's no shame in that, because why waste your money? Because, you know, education should be free. People shouldn't have to be willing to die to get an education. There we go. I think that's all of the threads. Also, Teal Appeal, hello. Hi. I saw your name, but I was really focused on ripping out these threads. Hi, friend. What's good? How have you been? What are you up to? Wrenches Woodworks, hello. Welcome in. More saving, more doing. That's the power of the Home Depot. It could be that. It might be that. I guess I was misremembering, because I was thinking it was like less something, more doing. So I guess maybe it doesn't maybe it doesn't fully translate. I have a master's in a field I don't want to work in. See? do a thing for 2 years and then switch again. Right. Like, dabble in things, jump around, explore. That's what I did. I've done so many things to finally end up where I am. And now I'm very happy. I'm on my 8th totally unrelated job. What did you go to school for, Miss All? Apparently my dream is to be a well-rounded human in general. That is an excellent goal. I applaud that. Ended up in construction. Hey, that pays the bills for sure. You got me to think of a friend of mine. She's like, oh, I ran out of thread 2 centimeters from the end. That's me. So now I'll undo all of it and redo everything because it should be done the right way, even though only I would ever know. Is it me? Am I your friend? Because we're definitely like best friends now. And that's totally something that I would do. Cage, hi. Hello, welcome in. I took 2 years off. Oh, good. In between. And then you just chose a course that sounded fun. One of the best decisions. Exactly. Oh, you did animal science pre-vet. That's really cool. I would have never guessed. That's wonderful. When I was fresh out of high school, I went for graphic design.
Sure, those things are we having for dinner.
I don't know. Which things? You're putting me on the spot.
Chicken with lots of vegetables. Chicken raw, that's really
I don't want tacos.
Okay.
I mean, the chicken with the vegetables is fine. I just don't want it immediately. I want a little bit more time. Okay. Wait. I could possibly do it too. You've been a horseback tour guide, library tech, veterinary A, retail manager, pastry cook, security agent. Exactly. So many things. I was waiting on you to start your stream and I fell asleep. Oh. Well, I'm glad you had a nap. You probably needed it. I dabbled on my doctorate. Thankfully, I came to and dropped out 43 units and a dissertation short. Oh my gosh. Wow. That's ridiculous. When I was like out of high school trying to figure out what to go to college for, I was supposed to start with graphic arts because at the community college that I was going to go to, because I did not want to go to the Christian university that everyone else in my school family went to. I was working full-time third shift the summer after high school, and so my mom was being nice and she went to go register for my classes for me and she got confused and signed me up for graphic design classes instead of graphic arts. And graphic arts was more like printing and stuff. So she signed me up for all these graphic design classes. So I did those. And then I ended up curving back. Some of them overlapped. So I went and did those. And I also did some of the graphic arts printing stuff that I needed. But then, like, I don't know. I was a couple years in because I didn't take a full course load. But I ended up dropping out. And I'm not dropping out. It's community college. I just quit school because I didn't want to do that anymore. And I didn't want to be another unemployed graphic designer. What is happening? Why did my headphones suddenly... Hold on, what's going on? My headphones like unsynced and the audio got weird, sorry. There we go. That's better. Discard. There, fixed it. Cool, that was weird, sorry. Rexy, hi, hello. Are they still the covers? So it was pretty much finished. I had everything basted together and it was on the machine. It was sitting there for a couple weeks. But I changed my mind on the placement of the pocket because it was making everything like fall onto the side. Like it was pulling it to the side and I really didn't like that. So I'm undoing the sides and I'm moving the pocket to the front to see if that is less weird. So that's what I'm doing now. So yes, it is still kind of, but again, really, that's what it is. Yes, I do not have Stream Raiders going tonight. Cage, I'm sorry. So I find when I'm doing sewing projects, it kind of gets in the way. What was I saying? Oh, yeah, so I did these graphic design, graphic arts classes, and I got like 2/3 of the way done, maybe more than that. I got quite a ways into that program and did not want to be another unemployed graphic designer because this was like 2007 or so, so like that would have absolutely been the case. So I stopped and took some time off, worked, etc. And then I took some other classes here and there just to like get gen eds worked out and things. And then I was taking classes towards going to mortuary school. I did that for a while. And then some other like shitty life things happened and I was no longer going to do that, which is fine. Although it is still a field of great interest to me. So then, after that, I think I was going to do marketing. I was going to do marketing because I was always really good at sales. And people would tell me, they're like, you could sell anybody on anything. Because I was really good at like getting people to try things, I guess. I don't know. And it was just, I was really good at sales. So I was like, oh, I think advertising is incredibly interesting. But yeah, so I started going that direction. And then I moved to the city. Well, I was out of school for a few years. And then I moved here where I live now. I'm barely alive enough to chat at this point. Well, get some water, have a stretch, wake yourself up a little bit. I'm not going for biology, no. That is not my major, but I'll get to it in a second. So yeah, so I moved here where my partner lives, and I was like, I want to go, maybe I should go back to school. Maybe that's what I should do there. Because I was looking around at like customer service jobs and things that I had done for like 5, 6, 7 years before. And all of these places wanted like a degree to do these things that I'd had plenty of job experience doing. And that was really annoying. So I looked at going to school and I called like the community college and talked to some lady. I wish now that I knew who that was, but I don't know who it was. So I talked to this lady, and like this is a huge college town. Like it's a giant university with like, I don't know, 50, 60,000 grads and undergrad students. Like it's ridiculous. So I called the community college and talked to this lady, and she was like, I asked, why do all these jobs want me to have a degree to do like call center customer service? That's absurd. And she's like, well, you know, we have the university here, so all the jobs want people to have degrees because we all have degrees. Like, we all have them, so we think everyone else should have them. And, like, that's just the biggest bullshit ever. But that was the case. So then I was like, okay, well, I guess I should go to school. And the requirements for me to go to school at the community college were also ridiculous. I had to like establish residency in the city first, and it was like one of the requirements to do that was like you must have proof that you have held a job within the last, I don't know, 3 or 6 months or something, and you must have worked at least, I think it was like at least 30 hours per something for that to qualify. And it was very much like, I also asked her, I was like, okay, so with these requirements, how is somebody supposed to have time to go to school if they're busy working at this full-time job to prove their residency? And she's like, yeah, it's hard, but those are the rules. I don't know. So I think what I did was I contacted somebody I knew from years back. We had been coworkers, and he was working at Einstein Bagels on the university campus. And I contacted him, and he was an assistant manager, I think, and he was like, oh my gosh, yes, we are always hiring, come and work here. So me, the person with the wheat allergy, I got a job at Einstein Bagels, and yeah, it's an absolute catch-22, and it's bullshit. Like, ugh, society is fucked. That's just the bottom line of it. So I got a job at this Einstein Bagels, and I worked there for, I don't know, I think I worked there for like a good 6 or 8 months. I worked there for a while, but it's on a college campus. They had super weird hours, and it's one of those places where like everybody who worked there was so incompetent, or they were a student, it was their first job ever. And like, I have a brain and am a functional human being, so the manager was like ridiculously impressed, and she wanted to like train me to be an assistant manager and a shift leader and all this stuff, and I was like, I mean, cool lady, but also no. So yeah. That degree thing, yeah, it's the worst reasoning ever. I hate when jobs have 2 years or prior work experience, and I can't get that because they all say that. Precisely, like, how is anyone supposed to get their foot in the door? And it's just very problematic. So I worked at the bagel place, and then I also went through a temp agency and got a job at the newspaper as a receptionist, and I did that for a couple years. But then I worked at Einstein Bagels like 1 or 2 weekends a month for like 4 hours, just to keep it on my resume as like a really long, like I worked there for over a year type of thing, so it would look good. And then I worked some other places, and after all of that, I, like, after having lived here for, I don't know, 2 or 3 years, I guess, then I was able to go back to school. It's just so terrible that it is set up that way. But then I went to school for, I wasn't gonna go for marketing anymore. I had changed my mind at that point. Be ballsy, sell your abilities, and hope you get lucky. That's if you can even get the time of day. And I am someone that, like, I don't interview well. I don't think, anyway. Because, like, I don't do social cues and, like, inferences and stuff. Like, I'm autistic. That shit is not easy for me. It is not my ballpark, my wheelhouse at all. Yeah. So that's when I went, in 2016, that's when I went back to school for medical assisting, which is not nursing, and it's not any of those things. It's really like a half step down from a nurse, pretty much. That's how most offices use a CMA. And I did that because I wanted to see if I had aptitude for working in the medical field. And it turns out that I did. Like, I did this whole program. It was a 2-year certificate. And I found it very easy. Like, the work and stuff did not challenge me. Young, straight out of school with 10 to 15 years relevant experience. There you go. There you go. That should just get you right into a job in academia, right? Like, I have lots of experience being in school. Hire me. 10 to 15 years. Nailed it. Acres, hello. How's it going? I'm just fixing a project that I was unhappy with. Yeah, so I did the medical assisting thing, and then I didn't find the coursework challenging at all. And I also realized I don't want to be a medical assistant because they don't make shit. Like, they don't even make a livable wage, which is absurd. And so after my internship there, I had an internship in orthopedics and worked under a physician assistant, a PA. So then I was like, oh, I'll do that. Because then, like, it's not medical school. Medical school sucks. It takes so long. I don't want to do that. But PA school is only a couple, 2, maybe 3 years. So then I was going to do that. And I started working towards that goal. And then that was the plan forever until last summer, the summer of 2020, when I changed my mind again. Because I spent every single day from May to like September working outside in my yard and garden between like 10 a.m. until dark. And I had tons of time to think and reflect and all that. It was like the best summer of my life. And I realized I didn't want to work in the medical field at all anymore because it's fucked up. It's not about helping people, and yeah, and I didn't want to help further the human race because they're the ones who fucked up the planet. So then I decided to change my major, and now I am studying natural resources and environmental science. And I am super happy about it. I have never felt more at home. I'm really happy because I have, like, I think I have found my place. So, yep, I guess now I'll, like, now I will be an ecologist. Or something. Something like that. You have finished seasoning. Oh, ladle coconut oil. Very nice. Very nice. Is it gonna smell like coconut oil after all that? Mine showing a close-up of the needles you're using. They look quite big. Oh, these are just pins. They're just straight pins, but sure. Sorry, the light is not great here. Come on, camera. They're just straight pins. They're not too big. They're just long. But yes, I had to take a biology course as a requirement for my program of study. Yes, it takes a long time. Sometimes it takes a long time to figure out what the right thing is. And that's okay. And this is not lining up. Surprise, surprise. Goes on hot after seasoning if you get time. Is it a black finish? What? Let's take a look. Oh, wow. That's beautiful. My dumb brain was only like half paying attention, and I was thinking it was made of wood. So that's why I said that, I guess. Yes, metal. Why would Acres be making a wooden ladle? I don't know why I thought that. Acres is a blacksmith. That is gorgeous. Is that for someone or just for fun? I would use the shit out of that ladle. My cousin is an environmental scientist and she loves it. She was in a totally different course and she didn't like it. Yeah, I have since found the environmental science people, like, we are a very specific type of people, I think. And like, I was really sold on it in my first semester of classes when, like, the first class we had to, I forget what it was. I forget what the exact topic of the paper was that we had to write, but the first paper that I got to write was like why there is no ethical consumption under capitalism. And I asked the professor, I was like, can this be the topic of my paper? And she was like, Yes, absolutely. I'm stoked to read this paper. Go with it, run with it. You have my blessing. And I was like, really? This is great. I was super pumped, and I was like, well, I guess these are my people. And like that's pretty much what all my classes are about, and it's wonderful. Looks useful to have. I'm a tool geek, I guess, so I also noticed the big and BB seam ripper you have. Oh, yeah, this one, I love this seam ripper. It's just regular Clover brand, available at the fabric store. My camera does not like to autofocus. Not gonna do it. It's not gonna do it. Oh, this will work. Here, it's Clover. This one. But it has this fine, it has a very fine tip on it, which I really, really like, but it's so much easier to hold on to. I have like a lot of joint problems, so having ergonomic handles on things is really important. Oh, it was just for fun. Wow. Well, it's gorgeous. I seemed like, I don't know, I can't ever find ladles that I like. And if I do, they're like in a big bin of random kitchen utensils at Goodwill or something, and they're rusted. Yes, a broad definition of what tools are. Well, every type of trade or craft does have a tool, so there's no need to limit that definition. 20 plus years of sales experience, though. I mean, sure, if you want to work in sales, go for it. If that's what you like. Yeah, finding passion and community is one of the best feelings ever. It really is. I'm a tool. I'm a towel. Or you're a towel. What is that thing from, is it South Park, where he's like, you're a towel. I don't know why my brain made that jump, but there it is. Okay, so I know these don't line up. This is like, there's like a gap here. That's not good. But this is just for making sure things work. So I'm going to pin it anyway and see how it sits. Okay, so then I can do the same thing on the other side, and then we will turn it right side out to make sure that the pocket works the right way. Sales is the only place I could find a job. It's not something I want to do anymore. Oh, sure. I fully understand that, having worked in sales myself. And I really enjoyed sales. I was very good at it. But I have no interest in working in sales anymore. You just have to find something else that you like, I guess. And that you can see yourself doing. I want to pin the inside of this pocket, and I feel like that might be problematic. It is not going to want to cooperate. For sure. I just need to pin down the base, like this fold, this folded part underneath I need to pin. And it's being tricky. You want to avoid stupid people. Well, good luck. Good luck. Yes, that is tough. Do you mean like avoiding stupid people as in like avoiding the public? Or like just not having shitty coworkers? Because really the shitty coworkers part, I don't know if I can help you with, because you can't do much to control that. But having coworkers that you like is the absolute thing that makes or breaks working anywhere. You can tolerate and even enjoy a shitty job if your coworkers are really good. Because those are the people you spend all your time with, and you spend more time with them than like your family or your significant other. Come on. This is not going to be a perfect pin-up of this, but it'll be adequate because it's really difficult. I should have pinned this part first, but I didn't, so you know. There we go. Also, I don't know, Carl, anybody else, Miss Saw, whoever. We have, also Lara, we have a Discord server for our community, and you're welcome to join us if you'd like. It's a nice place to hang out when I'm not streaming. We have a lovely community that hangs out there, and you're welcome to join us if you want. All we ask is that once you get in there, you'll be directed to the roles channel, and we just ask that you set your pronouns there. And once you've set your pronouns, you'll have access to the rest of the server. Okay, so now I need to do this other end panel. Yes, that's the front. Okay. I guess I'll pin this part first. Or something. I did not line this up very well. No well. I suppose it is, again, just kind of a mock-up to make sure I'm kind of on the right idea. So, gotta include the piping. I will once again concede that this is definitely a place where pins would be useful. There are not pins. This is a place where clips would be useful. I do not have clips, so, you know, can't use clips if I don't have them. But pins do work. No complaints there. It just sometimes is hard to get them to go through a lot of layers because they like to curve the material. So it can be more tricky. Bummer. What? Oh, yeah, clips are useful, but I am and will always be team pins. Team pins forever. I have some mini clothespins that I've used in sewing at desperate times that called for desperate measures. Okay, so we line this up here. And we line up the piping. Okay. Grab a pin and pop it in. You gotta keep the pocket. There's like 4 layers in here that I have to keep lined up. We have the back. We have the back. Then the pocket. No, the back, the piping, the pocket, and then the front. So there's like 4 layers to keep track of. I bought a bunch. They're in essence mini clamps. It's true. They are totally great for clamps. And that's why I had them sitting around from when I did the miniature greenhouse model kit. And I would clamp some of the pieces together for the glue to dry. Absolutely. Those pins are great. And you're right, you cannot have too many clamps. I've learned that many times. Also, buying clamps, like, I don't know, at the hardware store or whatever, they're expensive. Can I just say? Clamps are expensive. I think they're expensive anyway. You can't have too many of them, but dang. It is cost prohibitive to be buying them. At least in my opinion, because I don't know, I don't like to spend money. Getting late. Oh, you work tomorrow for sure. You're gonna head out. Oh yes, for sure. Thank you for following and hanging out, Laura. It was so nice to meet you. And yeah, I hope we'll see you again next stream. I have 3 exams this week, so I'm not certain when I will stream. I have been doing a midweek, like Wednesday night stream of playing a video game called The Long Dark. It is a good time. But in general, we are a making and crafting stream here. So I hope we'll see you again for sure. But I don't know if I will be streaming during the week aside from Wednesday, but next weekend is likely. So we will see you then, if not on the week, midweek for that, Laura. Yes. Take care and have a good night. Quality clamps. Yes, they are spendy. It's just not even nice. I don't even think I bought good ones. I need to get some, oh, what are those, like ratchet straps or locking straps or whatever. I need to get some of those for the next furniture project that I'm going to do, because it has some structural issues that I need to repair, which require the straps so I can epoxy the things that need it and then set it with the straps to hold it in place so then it can cure while holding it in position across the entire table. Aw, thank you for the good luck on the exams. I'm actually, honestly, I'm not worried about the final exams that I have left. Like, I always try to set things up for myself so that I'm in a pretty good place and I don't need to stress about exams. Like, I like to set it up so that I can get like a C on an exam and still get an A in the class. Which I think I have done, at least, I hope, in all of these. So it shouldn't be too bad. But they are still there and I need to get them done. In my biology course, last Tuesday we had an exam just over the last unit, and once again I thought that I did pretty good, but it was my worst score of the whole semester. So I suppose not really. But also that instructor is very nice and he definitely rounds things. So he rounded scores so that I have an 89.5, which rounds up to an A, barely. So technically I don't have to take the final for that class, but I think I'm going to anyway, just because. Also because in that class there's a policy on the final exam where if you take the final exam and you do better on the final exam than you did, if you get a better score in your final exam than you did on the average of your other exams, then your final exam score will replace all of your other exam scores for that class, which can like completely make your grade. And if you do worse on the final exam than the average of your other exams, then it doesn't do anything. So it can only help. And technically I have an A, but I don't know. I just figure on the principle of the thing I should take it just because, but I'm not gonna study or anything. I'm just gonna do it and see what happens, because it can't hurt me. Corner type ratchet clamps. I don't know what you mean by corner clamps. I don't think I've ever seen clamps that are specific to a corner. I'm just talking about like those locking straps where you can like, I don't know, you like crank the buckle or whatever and it makes it tighter. Then you can adjust the tension that way. Those are really good when you need to clamp, like, say, a coffee table that needs to have a portion repaired in the middle of it. And I apologize, I may not be using the correct term. Pin and go. There we are. Yeah, this is not lined up perfectly at all, but it's fine for right now. It is just fine. Hopefully I don't stab myself. Or at least, hopefully I don't stab myself too badly. I think it's kind of inevitable. Ouch. Stab myself from the other side. Cool. Okay. No, I don't want that to sit down that far. Let's do it that way and that. That way. Yes, maybe. Sure, why not? Sounds like a ratchet clamp to me. I mean, maybe it also could be one of those things where people call them by different names. I'm just talking about like those big straps that have like buckles that adjust. Now to turn it right side out without impaling myself too badly. Okay. So I have the pocket relocated to the front. And I mean, obviously it doesn't look quite as nice because it's not sewn. But yeah, having that on the front, I mean, it already looks more balanced. There's like every region has a different name for every tool, just about. Ratchet strap, the same thing you use to strap things to your car or trailer and not have it blow away. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I mean, yeah, ratchet straps are pretty self-explanatory, so I don't know why they would have a different name, but okay, let me grab the serger on its cart and we'll set this up on it and see how it goes when I put the foot pedal and everything in the pocket. Okay, let's move this over here. Cool. Okay, so we got this. Oh, but I don't think I need to pin the underside of the cover because it's too tall. So let's bring this back and finish that part of it. English is not my first language. Sometimes translation goes wrong in my head. Oh no, you're fine. Ratchet straps is correct. That's what I call them. But I'm also, I don't know, I'm not the best at English or anything. English is a really stupid language, so let's all agree there. Yeah, I want to pin these under. That way, because pinning it under helps because it's too tall, so we want it to be a bit shorter. While also keeping these pieces all lined up. Ay, ay, ay. Ouch. This is gonna be interesting because this is now like 6 layers or something stupid on this corner. Too much. I should just, I'll use one of the clothespins. Why not? That should work. Okay. I need a 6-inch vise. I think I would get a better deal if we went to an auction site. If I went to an auction site, or should I just buy a cheap ass Harbor Freight one? I don't know. What are you trying to use it for? Yes, all languages have dumb aspects to them. That's true. I think just English as a whole, though, it's just a train wreck. Yeah, it depends on the quality that you want or need and how much you're willing to spend. This is also correct. Yeah, it depends also on the project, like how important is it that it be extremely strong and all that. I'm gonna use a binder clip on this particular corner. Hopefully. If I can mash these together enough and pinch them. Come on. Well, I got most of it, but not all of it. Ow. Yeah, that'll work. That'll hold for now. Binder clips. If you want to restore one or not, what do you mean? You need to hold a piece of stone while I cut it. Well, I mean, have you done that before? Have you held stone with a vise and cut it in the past? And if so, I would just go with whatever type of clamp you used, or vise that you used previously. Yes, everything is a vise or clamp. Pretty much. Pretty much. Okay, so we got that one folded under. Let's pin it in the middle. Just pinned a couple times here and there. And then we'll do this edge. I need some more pins. And around the edge, around the corner. Ouch. I don't get stuck by the pin that I'm actively like putting into the fabric, but rather I get stuck by the pins from the other side and they like catch the back of my hand. It's been a long time. Yes, the stone would possibly be difficult to hold because of the shape. I agree. That was one of my first thoughts about it. Maybe, have you looked on the internet for like if there's a tutorial about how to cut the stone, maybe in a tutorial they've recommended a type of clamp for that particular use, which might be a better option if you're not sure than the people who have done that exact task might know of a particular type of vise or clamp that is good for that. Does that make sense? I hope that makes sense. Oh, damn it. Really, I should move this pocket up because this is the bottom edge. That's really annoying. I don't want to do it, but I'm gonna do it. Because we need to move it up. And if I don't move it up, I won't know how it actually sits. That's me though. I'm really good at doing things the wrong way. But it's just pins, so it's no big deal. It's a rectangle block 4 by 6 of block of soapstone. I mean, soapstone is, I know that soapstone is soft, but I don't know anything else about it really. I've never worked with stone. But yes, I mean, again, I think, finding a guide or tutorial or something, even a forum of people who work with stone and carving stone who might have a better idea about those things because they're familiar with it, if that makes sense. I don't use clamps or vices often enough to have any sort of an educated opinion about them. I do apologize because I wish I could be of more help. Generally, my philosophy for buying things like that, especially tools and such similar, is buy the best quality that you can afford. Because I am, like, when buying things in general, I say buy less but buy better. So, like, buy less things, but buy the good quality thing, which, like, I'll happily spend more money on something if it is of very good quality and I know that it's going to last. Hopefully that makes sense. Okay, so now I need to pin this across the bottom. Did that already, but I had not factored in folding the bottom part under. That's now what I need to do. Because I'm really good at not thinking all the way through. We'll just say it's part of my charm or something. I think the or something is the key part there. I used to be an expert at this, and now I can't seem to get my shit together. My memory is terrible now. I can relate. Yep. I totally know what you mean. Been having those problems a lot lately. Where, like, oh, this didn't used to be an issue, and now, like, I can't remember shit. I mean, there's something to be said for, like, the last year or more of being, like, going through a traumatic event, like, as a whole. Like, everyone going through the same thing. Those things can affect memory, but also, like, health problems and similar. Will also do that. Can also be, like, medication side effects, making things cloudy. Yep, it's just not fun. Heirloom tools, like having them be passed down from other people, or is that what you mean? I mean, if you can get them from like an auction, like an estate auction, tools from an estate auction, I wouldn't say often, but like if you know what you're looking for and you go to the right auction, you can luck out if the person who had them took care of them and bought good quality stuff. But again, you have to know what you're looking for. I know that Bad Ad does that. He goes to auctions all the time and he knows what he's looking for, and he gets great stuff for way cheap. Oh, it's an expression used for tools that are good enough to, yeah, they're good enough to be passed down to 2 generations. Right. That's the good stuff that will absolutely last. Those are definitely things you want. Now, I need to pull this seam out just a little more to accommodate the pocket moving up. There we go. So now I think I will try to keep this in line with the seam. And I will line up the piping also. Like this. But then I need to put this on top of it. Oh my gosh, it gets complicated with so many layers. Complicated to hold together, complicated to keep visible. All of the above, really. Ow. Okay, now we can pin it. Go through, come back the other side. Cool. So, what is everybody else working on now that we're just hanging out here? I'd like to know what people are doing while they're hanging out with me. Oh, there's something in my eye. Or just my eyes getting dry. Contacts. I never used to have problems with my contacts, and then like the last, I don't know, maybe the last year, they just started irritating my eyes more, and I find my eyes just being dry a lot. Which absolutely never used to be a problem. And I don't really have allergies, I don't think, so I don't know. Okay, so we have these. We sandwich the piping in there. Wait, what is what? Oh, I see. And then that's the folded under portion. Ouch. This is going to be another binder clip. Definitely way too thick. Okay, where is the piping? Way over here. And we want to keep that at the edge. Everything lines up facing to the outside. Cool. I will read what you wrote here in just a second. Nice. Okay. One pin. Just to keep everything together. Great. I think I have a woodworking plane that's around 70 or so years. Oh wow. It's still quite nice despite its age, sure. It's not uncommon to find ones in the 1880s or thereabout. That's great. Like I mentioned before, Bad Dad, he's a fellow streamer. He is a very lovely human. He collects hand planes that are he doesn't collect them especially because they're old, I don't think, but he really enjoys that particular tool, and he has quite a few that are very old, and he likes to restore them and use them. And yeah, like it's not uncommon at all to find the ones that are quite old, because, well, if you take care of them, they do last. Carl, are you from the United States or Europe, or whereabouts are you at? I could guess, but I don't want to guess, so I rather ask. And okay, so this goes here. This folds under. Is that right? Guess that makes sense. Oh, that's because no, this folds under this way. So it would be like this. I'm just trying to get this sorted because it's being weird. Okay, let's fold this way. Wait, but then they should all face the same direction. So that means it folds under like that. Basically. Okay, cool. That really warrants another clip, but I don't have another clip. So I think I can pin it and make it work. But it will be a bit tricky. Oh, hey, I think I did it. Oh, but I should just go all the way through. Fully expecting to stab myself. Only kind of stabbed myself, so that's good. My first guess was going to be Europe, like Germany or somewhere around there. That's my guess. Although it would be very, very late, so I could be totally wrong. I have no idea. Northern Europe. Aha. Let's see. So is that like Finland, Norway, Sweden, all of those? There is someone who is a friend of the stream, a nice member of our community who is from Finland, and he hangs out often. But yeah, there's a certain point where he's like, I gotta go to sleep. Or if I'm streaming late, then he's getting up for work. That has happened a few times. Okay, so on this side, ouch. Yes, it's starting to get early. That's what I was thinking. Ow. Because you're probably what, like 7 hours ahead of me? Something like that anyway. Norway! Wow, that's nice. Norway is the correct answer. I mean, I like to think I'm a pretty good guesser. In most things, I'm usually a good educated guesser. So, there is that. Why are you up so late? I mean, I'm glad that you are. I'm glad that you're here, but are you normally up so late, or is there a specific reason today? This is gonna be awkward to pin. Ouch. You have to kind of do things backwards. Here and here. Yeah, that works. That works. Oh my gosh. Still more pins. So many pins. I'm surprised I haven't used up all the pins that I have. Ow. I got like the front of my finger like just right there. Ouch. Not a good feeling at all. Alright, let's pin it again. No, I don't like that either. just not lining up the way I want. Again, I know it's just pinning, so it wouldn't be perfect, but I still just want it to sit a bit nicer. Yeah, that's okay. Oh, you haven't been quite well for the week or so. Coughing, etc. So your sleeping schedule is shot. I get it. That makes sense. Well, I hope you're all right. Did you have a COVID test and everything to determine if it's that or not that? I'm sorry you are not feeling well. Okay, this side is really, really not lined up correctly. Let's try it. I'm gonna try and fix it. Because it's at least good for it to be the right length. Oh, so it was negative. Okay. Well, I'm glad that you are slowly on the mend. Oh, get that. Go in there. Pin. Yeah, these all got kind of bunched up. But then it's still like, I don't know where it got lined up weirdly. I don't know, maybe it's still lined up a bit wrong. Hard to say. Let's try it now. There's just a little bit of slack here that I want to get rid of so it will line up at the end. The doctor said it would take some days still. So here's some prep or cough syrup. Oh, does that mean the good stuff with the codeine? Gotta get the codeine so it relaxes your lungs and lets them rest. And coincidentally, it also lets you rest because it knocks you out. See, then I've picked up this slack so you can see like it's all bunched up here, so I'm gonna have that work its way down and then it will even out a bit. I just gotta keep everything pulled together, which can be tricky. Ouch. Okay. It's getting there. It's getting there. Okay, and I think now it's going to line up. If it's not perfect, it's still at least going to be much closer than it was, which is adequate since we are once again just pinning. Just pinning, not sewing quite yet, or re-sewing, I should say. So it doesn't need to be completely perfect. Okay, so go through. Okay, a little bit more, a couple more pins, I'd say. It's the stuff you can't get without a prescription around here. Ooh, the red triangle, meaning don't operate heavy machinery or drive a car. Lovely. Alcohol and opioids in it. It's probably like some kind of codeine, and I believe codeine is technically not an opioid. I think it has a different origin. I could be totally wrong. I'm pretty sure it has a different root. Yeah. Sounds like you got the good stuff though. Okay, turn, pin. Almost there, almost there. So do you normally watch like the making and crafting type of channels on Twitch, or what kind of things do you like to watch, Carl? I think is a cannabinoid. Which thing is? I thought cannabinoids were like only found in cannabis. Maybe I'm thinking of terpenes. I don't know. Like, I still know a bunch of stuff from all of my, like, health sciences and stuff, all my studies and that, but it is amazing to me. It's surprising. Surprising, but I guess also not surprising. Periodically, I go to, like, try and remember something about something like that I know I have learned, and I just can't remember for the life of me because, like, I'm in a different field now, so I just don't even think about those things a lot. So I'm always surprised that, like, really, truly, if you don't keep up on those types of knowledge, then they just go away. How? Like, I know it to be true, but then somehow I'm still surprised by it, which is kind of silly. Okay, so it still did not line up correctly, but that's okay. I will just leave it the way it is, or for now. And then once I have it the way I want, and it is time to sew it, then I can fix it. Oh, are you new to Twitch, like, overall? That's also kind of wonderful. Well, welcome. And I feel honored to be chosen. It's opium related, but not opioid. Gotcha, gotcha. Yeah, this is not lined up. Yikes. It's not good. But I will leave it because I said that I would, even though it's hard. Maybe I'll just pin this side together and leave the short side to deal with itself, and I'll get it later. Okay. Now we'll turn it back out and try not to completely stab myself too terribly. Ew. Yeah, I undid this one. I shouldn't have done it. Should have left it. I don't learn. Do not learn. Through here. And then... Oh my gosh, why do I do this? So dumb. I look at it and I think I shouldn't pull that out. And then I pull it out. And then I'm like, well, why did I do that? Because now I can't get it back together. It's a corner, so it's okay if it goes that way. Really, this needs like a clip or a binder clip or something. But I don't know where the other one is, so I can't use it. call that. That's fine. That's fine for now. Hands off. You're watching some streams a friend has done for crafty things, and you started browsing a bit just a few days ago. Excellent. That's great. Oh, I feel like I'm gonna sneeze. Oh my gosh. Wow. Okay, let's try to put this on and see what happens. See how it sits. Okay, so yeah, that's the front, that's the back. Okay. Okay, what's going on here? This is weird. This corner, yep, we need to hold under. Those go together. This goes with it. Hold under with this. Okay, should come in. Why you know stay. Something like that. Something like that. It's not perfect, but it'll work. Okay, here. Yeah, so it's not perfect, but I think it looks a lot better having the pocket in the front. It looks more balanced, but again, I haven't put anything in it yet. Let's see. Kasune, thank you. If I put it, like there was that hollow space over here because of the design of the machine, so if I put it like this, I mean, it looks nicer. It doesn't pull it to the side. It might, I mean, yeah, I think that works better. And the back still looks fine. It's not pulling it any direction really. It's not even really pulling it to the front, which is good. Like, it looks a bit lopsided here, but that might just be from my pinning, making things a bit weird. I mean, it's pulling this side to the front, like there's a part of the machine here, and it's pulling it that way. But it doesn't even really look bad though. Any thoughts? There's even room like here where I could just sew that, and then there wouldn't, like, then the pocket wouldn't even come over on this side where it touches the machine. That's also an option. Could just sew it here so it would look like there would be a pocket, but it wouldn't pull anything. That might be the way to go. I do. I like that a lot more. Neat. I saw something funny. I briefly kind of tried to explain it before. Otherwise, wait. Otherwise, you have to put something structural inside for it to keep shape. Yes, yes. And that's before I had been talking about boning to put over the top. Let's see, like to put through the top here, or even going across to help it keep shape. And it's still something I might do, because then this won't get pulled. It will keep it smooth across the front. So it is possible. I may still look into that, just because I think it will look a lot nicer. And this gets dragged to the front. Yeah, it's a little bit weird, but I think it looks nicer. And if I can get that to stay tight, and then the front of it being tight, I don't know if that's from, if it needs like a wire or the boning to keep it smooth and keep its shape across here, or if that's something that would work itself out if I make it a little bit smaller, because it was originally, it was too big. So yeah, those are my thoughts. Yeah, it's like, and I don't know if it's just from the pinning, I don't know if it's too big, or if it just looks too big because my pinning obviously is not perfect. So yeah, that's where I'm at. But I'm definitely not going to sew it tonight or anything. Ah. Don't grab the pins. Pro tip. So yeah, I'm not going to sew it tonight because that's like a whole other ball of wax to get into. But I am happier with the pocket being on the front. And if I move this pocket over, well, not move it over, but if I put a seam and I sew it down here, then that would force this to only be on this side, which works because then it's like that negative space. Clyde, you are so late to the party. Hello. It's going all right. I have repinned the whole cover because I moved the pocket to the front. And no one, I mean, I don't think anyone disowned me because I was saying that I didn't want to mess with the cover again because people gave me a lot of shit, and I was convinced that people would disown me if I did. So yeah, and then I did it anyway, so here we are. And it works a lot better this way because it was pulling the pocket, having the pocket on the end, and then putting the putting the petal and stuff in it, like yanked everything to that side, and it wasn't good. They give you shit because they like you. I guess. But my brain is weird and doesn't always compute that. So, you know. I mean, I would love to start sewing it, but I don't want to start doing that because, again, that's another entire ball of wax. Wait. Oh, there were messages up there that I didn't see. I'm sorry. What? Would piping be enough support to hold its shape? Not quite. The piping, like, that's what we see right here. It's hard to see because it's not as close, but like down here in the corner camera, you can kind of see the piping. But no, it, like, the piping is just like a rope, like a thin cord rope with fabric around it, so it's not enough to hold the shape, unfortunately. I'm sure you can get piping that's made with wire though. I haven't thought about that. Since the top of the machine is not flat all the way around, it's not going to be easy to have it keep the shape. Yeah, it's not going to be easy at all. But that's where the boning comes from, which I could do with these like zip ties, like long 12-inch or so zip ties. those could work. I just don't have any of them, so that could be a problem. Titanium rods, just to make sure. Yes, perfect. I'll just zip over to the hardware store and be like, oh yes, your finest titanium rods, please. Absolutely. Carl, you should come and join our Discord. I think that you will be a good addition there, and you will find some like-minded friends. You and Clyde will get along, and Kapuli, and everybody else, and Fluky, and all our other friends. You will have fun. There are all types of people. I don't know. Let's put this back not on my face. I don't know what to do in the meantime though, because I don't want to start sewing. All types of people, like all of us are weird. It's true. It's true. I only associate with weird people. Guess if I'm chatting up in the Discord, there is no quota. Cage, there is no quota. But as I say, was it like an active chat is a happy chat, an active Discord is a happy Discord. So, you know, it's up to you. It is what you make it. Your experience is what you make it. Or like, you gotta put in what you want to get out of it. Things like that, I guess. I don't know. I always feel like people type things in there and I'm like, in my mind, I feel like I'm expected to reply to everything, but I also don't think that's true and I don't want that to be true. I want like everyone to talk together about things without me. But maybe it's all in my head. I don't know. Now I'm trying to think, what do you now? What do you do now? Either way, Carl, if you'd like, there's a link there. If you decide to join us, as I said, in the roles channel, just make sure you have set your pronouns there. And then that will give you access to the rest of the server. Oh, Clyde. Seems like you have a nice computer, can set up. No, not really. It's not that nice. It's my partner, he is a gamer. He not like super gamer, whatever. He really likes to play video games, and so my computer is made up of the leftover parts from his, like, leftover old parts after he has upgraded his computer. So it's just like cobbled together stuff. There is something to do. Thanks for that. So everyone, listen up. Tidy one thing. Here's how it works. Everyone must participate. This is a group activity, channel redeem. So tidy one thing means that we all get up and we pick one thing in your surrounding area to tidy, and then you come back to the chat and you report back and tell everyone what you tidied, because accountability. So let's all tidy one thing. Let's do that. Okay, I'm back. Dual monitors, it's right. Tink, hello! Hi friend, welcome. Oh yeah, two monitors is because, like, you cannot write a research paper with only one monitor. It's so slow and painful. Yeah, you just can't do it. Also, streaming is much easier with two monitors. just for functionality, I strongly prefer 2 monitors. Oh, you've been lurking for a while. Wow. Good to have you. Great to have you with us. So tidy one thing, tell me what you did. Everyone tell us what you did. Cage, clean off your desk. 2 seconds before the reading. Does that count? I don't know. I don't know if that counts. What the hell? My headphones keep like disconnecting and reconnecting to the Bluetooth. Christian folded some clothes. Very nice. Poured out a can of Diet Mountain Dew. It's been sitting in my shop for a week. You clean the sawdust off yourself. Did you like shop vac? Like go over yourself with a shop vac? Because that's what I would do. I grabbed the sewing stuff on my desk, the scissors and the seam ripper and the pencil and the scissors and the little ruler, and I put them all back on the shelf over there. And I got the tape measure and I coiled it up and put it in this little cup, and then it'll go on the shelf. You put some stuff into a box that you've been meaning to do for a while. Perfect. Perfect. So yes, that is tidy one thing. That's how it works. It is a group activity, so we can all better ourselves just a little bit and do it together. No, do not switch. Contacts are dry. So, yep, that was the redeem. I don't know. I don't have anything else I need to do. Oh, I can fold a star. I can do a star. Because cage. Oh, geez, did I? There's a couple on here that I don't know if I don't know if I folded them. I might not have. Let's fold a couple stars. Really? I should just put the other camera back the way it was. Let's do that. Ah. One moment. That's not what I wanted. Okay. That. And then this goes back to where it's supposed to go. 0. At 8:45. I think. And it comes back up here. One day I will figure out how to have like cool transition things that make sense. I need to rotate it 180 degrees. There. Yeah, we're good. Yeah. And this. Yeah, we're good to go now. What? How do people survive with only a small laptop monitor? I don't understand either. Like, I would go to campus for my classes, and then I would go to the library after class and do homework. And I did it with just a tiny screen. But I was never trying to write a paper or anything. I was just like watching a lecture or something, which was easier to do with just a small screen. Yeah, I have no idea how people manage. How many knots do you buy at a time? Well, we buy like the fridge pack. I think it has like 8 or something, and that sits in the fridge, but it takes a while to go through it. But it is the most economical way to buy knots. So that's what I do. Purple. I don't know if you told me what color you wanted. Cage wants green. I'm just taking care of a couple stars that I need to get done. Oh, Carl, anyone else who is newer to the stream. So we have this container of stars, this cup jar thing that will, I don't think it will ever be full. It's like magic and it just never fills up. But anytime someone subscribes in my channel or is gifted a subscription, I make an origami star. I write their name on the paper, make an origami star, and it goes in here. One day, eventually, it will be full, and I don't know what we're going to do with it when it is, but I also don't think that day will ever happen. So we had a couple over the last couple of weeks, so I need to make those up. I can do simple work with one screen, sure, but real work, no. Exactly. Preferably two. I'm a huge advocate for two monitors, but more than two, I don't know if there's a viable need for more than two. I haven't run into an issue ever where I just am limited by having two screens. I haven't run into that, so I don't know about that one. Software Engineer 3 is my sweet spot. But why? Why do you need 3? What goes on the third one? And I feel like I might have made these stars already, but I also don't remember making these stars, so they're happening. Because I didn't cross them off on my list. So, yep. But now they're crossed off, so it's fine. The editor on the main monitor, sure. Slack email on another. Your music, etc. on the third. But if you don't use the music and media and documents all the, like, every 2 seconds, every 5 minutes, then, like, do you really need them, like, up all the time? Same with communication. Like, if you're not talking to someone, like, non-stop, like, is it really needed? Best friend Lucas, hello. I didn't even know you were hanging out, but thank you so much for that lurk. Thanks for letting me know that you are here. I appreciate your presence. It's way easier to keep track of things at a glance versus alt-tabbing back and forth. I just click on them. I don't alt-tab. I don't know why. I find it cumbersome. I am a fan of shortcuts and things, but yeah. That one, the alt-tab, I just have never gotten into. One is running YouTube videos or now Twitch streams all the time. Sure, I mean, that makes sense. I guess in my mind, I'm evaluating whether or not these things are crucial to the productivity. What is that? Is that like a fox or the wind, or? Oh, it is a fox. Nice. That's pretty. Wow, those are very, like, those are extremely animated emotes, Tink, for having them not move. They're very animated, if that makes sense. You took a nap. I'm pretty sure I missed something. Probably a couple of things. I mean, you said you can do what we want and I will be here. So I guess you were here, but you also took a nap. So, you know. If that's how that works. I guess I didn't realize that be here is code for nap. It's alright though. Productivity is overrated. You're right. Fuck capitalism. It is, in fact, the problem. But your new logo is a fox. Nice. I like foxes. I'm a huge fan of them. I have one tattooed on my foot. step by step on how to do it. But then it won't be special anymore. It won't be a secret. Not that it's a secret. I don't know. I do it for me. Don't feel bad. Oh yeah, he fell asleep before. You woke up 2 hours in. Oh, it wasn't planned. Yeah, take your sleep where you can get it, because you don't sleep, like, otherwise. It happens. I've had weird sleep the last couple days. Like, yesterday, I slept in really late. It's also because I haven't been getting enough sleep, but I slept in late. Well, relatively late, I guess. I don't remember when I woke up yesterday. And then we stayed up way too late last night, like, watching dumb movies. And went to sleep at like 4:30 this morning. Yikes. And then I woke up at like 10, and then I was like, oh, I want to sleep a bit more, and then I didn't get up until like 2 or something.
You're still make dinner now?
Okay, and then I will wrap up myself. Okay, I'm sorry, what do you want from me right now? Okay. I don't sleep enough or too much. Yeah, balance is really hard. I have that issue as well. What did you watch? We watched such dumb movies. The Sweetest Thing from like, I don't know, 2002 or whenever that came out. That was on Netflix, and we both like, we thought it seemed familiar, but we couldn't remember watching it, so we watched it. That movie is so fucking awful. Oh my god. It is so bad, and like, just atrocious, and to say it did not age well is an understatement. Like, I don't even know if it was okay at the time it was made. At first I thought it was my eyes just being blurry from waking up, but I'm pretty sure the scrolly thing at the top is doubled. Oh, yes. Wow, it is doubled. Oh, I know why. That fixes it. There we go. I fixed it. I was having some issue, I think, where my like overlays weren't working or something. So I messed around with it, and basically they were put into the same scene twice. So that's why they were doubled. Thanks for noticing. It is now fixed. Does your stream time intersect with your dinner time a lot? Yes and no. I mean, we don't eat at like a set time. We always eat late. So I think we kind of plan it so that dinner is late and like after streaming, but not too late, if that makes sense. Susan Lee, hi. Hello, welcome in. How is it going? How are things? It is blurred, it's not just you. Yeah, it was doubled, but it should be better now. The one with the glory hole, oh my god. Yes, among so many other things. Like, I had an edible like earlier in the evening to like help me feel better, which it did, but it was just enough that I like did not care that this movie was on. Whereas if I had been completely sober, we would not have finished that movie because I would have not tolerated it. What a horrible, horrible movie. I can't believe that that movie got a green light. Like, I feel like it got made because it was like as a favor to someone, and they told the, I don't know, writer, director, whoever, like, I feel like they told them, if you can get big enough stars to sign on, then you can make this movie, and they somehow got really lucky. It just doesn't make any sense to me. It's been a while since I've seen Paper Stars. Well, I'm a fan of them. I make paper stars anytime someone subscribes or is gifted a subscription in my channel. I write their name on the paper and make the star, and it goes in here. And allegedly someday it will be full, but I don't believe it. we're just kind of winding down after working on a sewing project this evening. The early 2000s was a lawless time. Oh my god, it really was. What movie? Oh, it was The Sweetest Thing with Thomas Jane and Cameron Diaz and Christina Applegate and Selma Blair and some other random people. That movie could not be made without Cameron Diaz. It wouldn't work. Pretty much. And it was 2002, so it was in that Cameron Diaz heyday. Like, I don't know what launched it, if it was Charlie's Angels or Vanilla Sky, one or both. But there was like that 2 or 3 years period from like 2000 to 2002 where Cameron Diaz was in everything. Absolutely everything. It was just relentless. So weird. God, that movie is complete trash. You still have the stars that you made. Oh, in the storage room. Wow. I forgot about some of them are getting stuck. Oh my god. It's so bad. Just so horrible. So many bad movies. Love acid flashbacks of Vanilla Sky. Wait, does that mean you don't like it? Because I love that movie. I mean, I haven't watched it in years, but I should watch it again because I really, really, really like that movie. Almost full of paper stars in a bottle. Yeah, this one is getting there. You can see it better up here. It's getting there, but I don't think it will ever fill up. The remake of a Spanish movie. Is it? Is it? Do you know the name of the Spanish movie? Because I would watch that. I watched it 3 times trying to understand it and failed. Oh man. Oh, I love that movie. Maybe don't try so hard. Maybe just go with it and accept it. I should watch it, to be fair, I should watch it again now as like a proper adult because I think when I last watched it I was a teenager or in my very early 20s probably. I should watch it again. Christian, can you put that in Discord so I can look it up later? Wow, the paper's turning a bit brown from time. Small and large. Wow, that sounds really nice, Susan. Okay, that sounds good, yes. Let's see. My eyes are like blurry because my eyeballs are just dry. Alright, so wonder why the old team made so many stars. Well, clearly you're very motivated and had a reason. I enjoy making them. I find it relaxing to fold the stars. Try 6 a.m. What? Is that what time it is now for you? That sounds right, based on things. Here's a thing. Here's what we're gonna do. Wow, it's 12 p.m. where you are at. Oh my, where are you located? Wow. Oh, no wonder. Yeah. Got it. Or unfocused eyes from staying up all night. I did that the other day, so yeah, can relate. Oh, Malaysia, that's wonderful. Which part? I have some friends there. Once again, I'm throwing in the link to our Discord. Susan, Carl, you're welcome to join us. No pressure, but if you want to hang out off stream, we'd love to have you there. Just set your pronouns in the roles channel if you would like to join us. That's your ticket to getting access to the rest of it. Yes, Pedaling Jedi, I have heard of it. Is there another like Sungai Petani, something like that? I think I might have butchered it. But yes, you're welcome to join us on Discord. It's where our community hangs out. Outside of the stream, love to have you join us for that. Feel free to make yourself at home and actively participate there. But again, no pressure. No, that's not what I wanted to do. So what we're going to do is we're gonna raid now because I need to go and eat soon. 4 hours. 4 hours is kind of short. I usually stream for like 6 hours. Because I don't know, I'm slow at doing things, so it takes a long time. But we're going to raid. Please, please, please stay for the raid. We're going to raid George Borey. He is a new streamer. He is from New Zealand, and he recently graduated from fashion school, and he is doing amazing clothing design, sewing, etc. And he could really use the support and viewers and some follows. So please, please stay for the raid and get those channel points and give him some support if you don't mind. I'd really appreciate it if you would follow me for the raid. Aw, Lucas, thank you. And you as well. And Christian and Zell and Clyde and Carl and Susan and everybody else who has hung out. Thank you so much. It has been really nice. I've enjoyed our time. Yeah. And Tink, everybody, and Cage, etc., etc. I will see you all in the Discord. And I'll stream again midweek for sure. But thank you, Susan, Lee, and Lara, PNG, and I'm the Carl for the follows, and Diablo, thanks for the bits. So let's raid, and I will see you all later. Bye.
Oh, welcome back, Snow Peep. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, welcome, everyone. Hi. Yes, welcome, Snow Peoples. Thank you for the follow, Christian. Hello, hello. How's everyone going? All the snails. Wow. Thank you for the follow, Tink. It's going good. I'm just in the middle of